And we're here back with Bean, who I just woke up for this. Sorry, Bean. he, is, he is half asleep. He does not understand. But he has to say hi to his fans. So hi everybody, how are you doing tonight? I think he wants to go back to sleep, so say bye to Bean. He just popped in for a second. I'll go drop him at his little corner. Oh. Stop moving. There he goes. Oh. He is needing his little corner. Also, look at this. We got a special guest tonight. It's Little Nugget. I finally got him. I've been waiting for this guy for such a long time. It was stuck in, I assume stuck in customs hell, which is kind of one of the problems in this island that I live in, is that it's not part of the like European Union's customs, kind of customs union they have. So it's kind of in its own customs zone. So it's really hard to get packages here. So yeah, little baby boy. It's gonna have a little place right up there, next to the cacti. Had to move one of them away to a place where he gets more light too. So yeah, I really love it. It's beautifully sculpted, and the painting is done. I don't know if the camera picks the details up really well, but the painting is kind of like, I don't know, like half painted or something. No, not like solid color, if that makes sense. It's kind of, it feels a little bit like brushstrokes, so it really reminds me of Trevor's art style. I don't know, it's really cool. It really like it really does a great job capturing Trevor's style. It's great. It's gonna be up here. There we go. Watching over us. It's really cool. I managed to grab it before it went out of stock. It only went like there were only two, like the original set, and then they made a reprint. No, it's not a reprint. It's not a book, but you get what I mean. They did like a second batch, and I managed to grab that like first minute. I don't know if those sold out, so you might still be able to get one of these. So yeah, it's really cool. We got two little creatures. They've been Bean has not gone territorial with it, so I think we're gonna be fine. Bean has stopped needing to. He's currently licking himself. All right, how's everybody? How are you guys doing tonight? Link, let me see. I know Trevor shared it in his Twitter. So let me see if I can just do a quick search. Slimy Swamp Ghosts. So it's on, it should be in this Unbox Industries website. But if it's not on here, I think it might be out of stock, y'all. But it's from this page, so if it pops back up, it should pop back up there. So yeah, hopefully they make a second batch or a third batch of these if you guys want one. It's really cool. I'd love to have something like a vinyl figure made of anything I do. It would be so cool. Maybe someday. That would be goals. Also, let me know if you guys can hear, apart from the background music that we have in the stream, let me know if there's like any interference with the mic, with like background noise, because it turns out, and it's one of the reasons we started late today, there's like a huge party going on somewhere around here. I don't know exactly where, but somewhere in the block, and they have really loud music. And yeah, I was waiting for it to stop, and I thought just before starting the stream, I thought they had stopped, but no, they continued. So I had to close everything, and it seems like not a lot of sound gets in here, but still, if the filters are not working correctly, it might still come through the mic. So hopefully it doesn't. So yeah, tonight I figured we would go back to this commission. We've worked on a lot last month. We did, I think, like 2 or 3 streams of it, maybe even 4. And we still have a couple of images to get through for that commission. So I figured we would do another little stream for them. Let me show you. Let's see. Change the music here too. Okay. So the last ones we did are these. I'm just going to show you the images so you can get kind of the vibe we're going for. These are all going to be for a book called The Dagon Collection, and it's all about an auction that happens in the 1920s, late 1920s, where the US government or some federal agency does a raid on a cult lodge, and they get a bunch of like weird cursed items, and I guess not knowing what to do with all of these, they sell them in an auction for charity. And the book itself is the auction catalog. So each of the listings, each of the items, it's kind of a little story that's told throughout different things. Like sometimes there will be an item that comes with a manuscript or a document that tells you a little bit more about it. Sometimes there's like the provenance of the item, and they like kind of track the owners through time. Q-Tips, thank you so much for the resub. 5 months, hell yeah. And spam some crawlers in chats to share your 5 months. The lobster key, yes, hell yeah. There they go, little boys. You'd buy these items? I would too if they existed. So yeah, each of the stories, and I'm gonna try and not spoil the stories in case you guys want to read the book when it comes out. It's still not out, obviously, because we're still making the illustrations and it's still being formatted. But yeah, whenever it's out for pre-order or out for real, I will let you guys know so you can get it. I'll have in total 10 illustrations for the book. Not doing the cover, just doing interior illustrations, but they're like all over the book. So yeah, if you just want to like have a printed version of something I've made and have a nice little book full of cursed items, yeah, I'll let you know when you guys will be able to get it. But yeah, each of the stories is, I'm not going to try not to spoil too much, is told through maybe the provenance of the item. So maybe with this mirror, they tell you like all the owners that we know have had this mirror throughout history and kind of what they used it for and what it's been known to do. Or sometimes it's kind of the little research that the auction house themselves have done on the item, and they can tell you like what story or like what provenance they've been able to figure out from this item, and maybe like how it works, all those kinds of things. Like for example, in the case of this key, there's clearly like something alive inside of it, but they're not really sure what it is because they can't get it out without breaking the key. And they got to sell it. So yeah, here I'll be putting on screen a few of the ones we've done. There's a sword from the Iron Age, I think, really old sword. There's a cursed statue from a little island near Indonesia, however you pronounce it. And what are we missing? There's a cursed book that comes with some photos. So I did the editing on the photos, and the ticket here. It came with as a like kind of a page marker. It came with a Houdini ticket. So I had to recreate a Harry Houdini show ticket from 1926 because I couldn't find a real one that I could use. But I recreated pretty faithfully, so that was fun. Me in a bidding war for an eldritch item that'll lightly curse me. Anyone else extremely hyped about Metroid Prime Remastered? Is that a thing? I haven't. I know there was a Nintendo thing. I haven't been keeping up. So let me know if there's any cool gaming news. I did see the new Zelda trailer. Yeah, not a lot of new info, but pretty hype still. If it's half as good as Breath of the Wild, it'll be worth it. So the key comes with a friend. It does. Put my key in the hermit crab enclosure. I love that. Kirby Return to Dreamland port. Nice. Oh, and this is the last one we did. It's a diver suit. The version you might have seen of this is a little rougher, but after the stream, I finished it up. I checked because obviously if you remember from the last stream where we worked on this one, we kind of went off description a little bit and gave the diving suit a mustache because I thought that was a little absurd but fun. The story was that it was commissioned by a kind of an eccentric rich guy who kind of wanted it to woo some underwater creatures and wanted to give it an appearance that would have been attractive to them without trying to spoil the story too much. But the idea, well, I figured it would be funny to give it a mustache because I feel like, yeah, he would have tried to make the mask kind of look like him. So I went for it. Thankfully, I checked in with the author of the story and they were okay with it. They were happy with the mustache. So we proceeded with that version. Hey, Mag. Can I put him in Kingmaker? Hey, you'd have to ask the author of the story. I can tell you who the author is. Let's see. Where's the diving suit? I need to go up to the table of contents. Page. That would be Gemma Files. I will copy and paste that. That's the author of the diving suit story. Reminds me of sea monks, like the medieval creature. That's a good comparison to make. I like it. Yeah, the table of contents, I don't know if I can share that, like the entire thing, but it's stacked. It is some of the best like horror short story authors. Yeah, really excited about that. In any case, today, and I kind of started this already, I've been picking away at like trying to find images for it, because it has a pretty specific description. So the story we're going to try to illustrate today is a water bottle collection. It sounds pretty simple, but it's harder than it might appear at first glance. It's a cabinet, and we're just going to do a zoomed version of the cabinet and a couple of bottles from it, because doing the entire thing might be a little silly. Like it would just be a cabinet with a ton of really tiny bottles. So we're just going to do a zoomed in version of a few water bottles. They're like little flasks, really small flasks that each contain like a little thing of water from different places that includes like mythical rivers, like the Styx and Phlegethon, I think. Let me see. Need to go back to the story. That's the last one. Yes, it has like weird rivers that from mythology, or rivers that don't exist among all the water samples. So that's kind of where the cursedness or the cursed thing comes in. So essentially, the cabinet is made of driftwood, which is why you can see that the shelves are set up are pieces of driftwood. That we're gonna try and shape more or less like a cabinet. And then I found these little water bottles that seem really cute and nice, and they have a little glass cork. I figured those would be a nice base. We're gonna try and do a few of them, like try to do like small variations so they feel like handmade, and then give them a little piece of paper tied around the neck of the bottle. And yeah, each of them has a label. We'll kind of do like different rivers and have the two ones in the center, which might be like the two here that says Styx and Phlegethon. I don't know if that's how you pronounce Phlegethon, but will there be a fractal flask? We already did that the other day. Hey Viv, welcome back. We'll find a product beyond your Twitter. I don't have too much time. Not in the near future. I might post a few of these, not all of them, to Twitter when the book comes out, and maybe post them as a little thread or something with little snippets of the story. I'll check in with the editor, see what's fine to post, or if I should just post a few images and say, hey, this is from this book. Yeah, we will see, but it might be a few months from now. The book is going to be called the Dagon Collection. I'm going to write that in chat. Obviously, it's still not out. It's still not this. There's no info on the internet you can find about this book yet. So yeah, I will let you know on social media when that is available. Okay, so let me reread a little bit of the description of the water bottle collection, because when I started this, I had it fresh in mind, but not as much anymore. Okay, so it's a display cabinet made out of driftwood with 3... Oh, okay. I actually misread that. So we're not going to need as much driftwood as I had here. The cabinet is made out of driftwood, words. But it has 3 glass shelves, so the bases here would be glass, which I think might make things a bit easier. It has, among these 3 glass shelves, 60 water samples in like really small bottles. So, okay, 60 water samples in clear glass bottles, uniformly corked, save samples labeled Phlegethon and Styx, and uniformly labeled in the same hand in black ink on white labeling paper. Okay, so the labels, we might just put the labels on stickers, essentially. And then for the inside of, like the water inside the bottles, it's just pretty much going to be clear water. So we're just going to like suggest there's water inside. We might like change the color of some of them to make like murkier water, that kind of thing. Where would I be able to buy it once it's out? I will let you know. Once I have a link, I will share it with you. What about a second fractal flask? Never too many, right? Also, yeah, if you missed the last stream, we did... Let me pull that out. We started working, and I'm not done yet because I want to test out a few different things. Maybe at the end of the stream we'll do that. But we worked on a potential design for t-shirts and merch based on the Fractal series, but more in a jokier tone. It's Dr. Valdevia's Fractal Juice, the drink of miracles. Anyway, we made a flask shaped like a Mandelbrot set, like this, and filled it with like swirly fractal patterns. And yeah, kind of made it into an old Victorian ad for Fractal Juice. So yeah, I still haven't like fully finished the design. I'll let you see like the current version maybe after we are done with this edit. And yeah, once we finish it, it'll probably be like a new permanent item in the merch store. So yeah, I will let you know. Only 75 cents. 75 cents from the Victorian era. Not 2023 cents. It made my arm grow back, exactly. Oh, also, look at what I got. I forgot. Look at what I recently received. Also, currently wearing this because it's a bit cold, but look what I'm wearing under it. There it is. Got the merch. Got a wrap. See you, ducky. Anyway. Yeah, we have two flask-based streams in a row, which is pretty funny. Yours came very quickly. Yeah, they're quite quick with this, with like delivery in this merch store, which is really, really cool. Anyway, you'll be seeing this mug a lot because it's a really large mug and really useful. I like to have like big pots of coffee or tea. Also, you also can still get, you can't get this one anymore, but there's still a mug in my merch store if you want to check it out. It's based on the warning signs. So it has like 3 of the warning signs around it. Alrighty, let's see. So the shelves are glass, which is, it changes things a little bit. But we'll still have this background because the cabinet itself is made out of driftwood, and I found this, you know, kind of broken wood texture. So I thought it would be a nice base to have. Now we'll have to make the shelves out of glass, and maybe we can have a piece of driftwood, one of these, kind of on the side to kind of show, you know, one of the sides of the cabinet. But we would just be seeing one because we're kind of zooming into just one little corner of a cabinet. Also, I just realized that this is not... Oh, I just realized these water bottles have like a little indentations here at the top. And I thought the cutting here was wrong, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna fix it. Well, it is still a bit wrong, but... It should be like that. how many total glasses? I think 60. And they're quite small, like 8 millimeters. So yeah, to be able to see one specifically, we gotta really zoom into a corner of the cabinet. Which is why we're not showing the whole thing. Because then the bottles themselves in the photo would just be tiny. We wouldn't really have a good chance of seeing what's in it. A flask containing the only good Cruz Campo in history. It's a very Spanish reference. In Spain, there's this beer called Cruz Campo, and people in the south of Spain really love this beer. The rest of Spain really hates it because it tastes like really watery. So everyone jokes around that it tastes like piss. People don't really like Cruz Campo. Also not making myself do all 60. Yeah, at some point it's not that bad doing all, like, doing all 60 technically wouldn't be super bad, especially if they're really zoomed out, because I could just do this, you know? I could just copy and copy. Oh, could just do this and so on. And it's probably what I'm gonna do for most of these flasks, you know? Because I got two. These, by the way, are two different flasks, or the same flask from different angles, which is essentially the same to us. So, yeah. We can, like, repeat them without it feeling as copy-pasted, because they're two different ones, and we can technically just flip them around, do that sort of thing. So we could technically, if we flip each of them, we can have essentially 4 different flasks. They're gonna be floating for a little while, by the way, until we find the glass floor for them. Wondering what to use for that glass floor, for the, you know, the base of the cabinet. Bud Light is our piss beer. I never had Bud Lights, but it does sound like the cheap kind of beer that tastes really watery. I don't like that. I like strong beers. Little do you know, the secret ingredient is in fact piss. Yeah, there'll be a little bit of uniqueness in each flask, because we'll make the water look a bit different, and we'll make they'll all have labels on them, with like handwritten place names. So yeah. I think we can, like, if we slightly change sizes and flip them, that sort of thing, you can usually get away with copy pasting quite a bit. So I can take this, now flip it. And that can be our second thing. Okay. We'll also have to figure out the transparency here. Obviously, we want the wooden background to shine through, so we'll have to use a little bit of a combination. Let's say we put this in. Like, we might use some combination of, like, say, hard light and other blending modes to hopefully get a realistic glass textures. We'll see. Hey, Cryptid. Okay, now I'm wondering what to use for the glass shelf. I guess I can just look for glass shelf. Might find something directly. You never know. Let me go to Pickroll just to cast the wide nets. Where do you get where do I get my images? I have a list. I'm gonna post in chat. If you go through that link, you'll get a list of a bunch of sources I use. Here are some shelves with glass things, but the shelves not made of glass directly. Ooh. Weak shelf board. Endangers jars. These are quite cool. It's not the same vibe as these like uniformly corked jars, but still. The picture is really bad though. This is really from the Library of Congress? Can't believe that. Library of Congress has good images. Those poor jars, horrible living conditions. Can you believe that? Rejo, man, thank you so much. Welcome. Also, I think I missed a few follows before. RS Cube. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Darkstrider, or Darkstride is he? Damastor. Thank you guys as well for the follows. Okay, it seems like we're not getting a lot here. Mr. Search for photos. And null void. Thank you so much. Oh, this sucks. It's not a fully scanned image, I guess. Doesn't reappear here. Let's see if I can find some glass shelves. Might be a little hard. Well, I say I can maybe look in Wikimedia. Might have things that are a bit more modern. Okay, let me look on Wikimedia Commons. Do glass shelf. You're trying to catch up to me on Discord roles? You fool, I can give myself as many roles as I want. I'm the owner. Ooh. Yes, this. Exactly what I need. Oh, this one's attribution share alike. So there might be more where that came from. Here's... okay, this is not glass. Not a lot of results. Fair enough. Lots of cool glass bottles. This is a possibility, but it's share alike, which makes it a bit annoying for a book. Honestly, we don't really need the full shelf, thinking about it. What we actually need, and this might be glass, but it's too small to say. What we need is some kind of glass pane. How do you guys think we could search for that? Maybe like glass pane directly. How do you write glass pane? E-A-N-E, right? Yeah. Thank you, Lilith. Let's see if we have better luck here. There's this dirty glass plate. That's Roman in origin. That's actually, I kind of like that. I could use a Nintendo DS too. How appropriate with the Zelda icon. That's not a bad idea to use some kind of old glass item from the Met. The Met will definitely have like the best pictures, and it'll match the lighting in the bottles too, because they're usually taken with similar lighting. So there are a few window panes, fancy ones. Okay, we gotta check here. Glass. Now let's see if I can find something. Maybe a plate? Hey, that's not glass. I love that I'm looking for glass items. It literally gave me anything but. See, pressed glass. What could that be? There we go. This gave me something better. These are all really fancy. Let's see if we can find something simple. There's cake plates, which do have some of the right texture. They might be a little bit too complicated, but it's not bad. Now the cake plates. Still gonna give us the same, right? Yeah. You did hear cursed objects, yes. Tray. A tray might be good. Only a few here though. Let me just look for glass. It's gonna give me glasses. That's fair. Like, searching for material here is really useful. What is blown glass? See, I don't know what the difference between blown glass and pressed glass is, but I guess it does give us different things. So yeah, I guess blown glass is like wavier and not as, doesn't have as much pattern, much texture, which might be good. This plate, and I want to check these plates, the simpler ones, to see if they have side views too. Sometimes they have like different views. Let's see, tray. Nothing good there. we can just search for material without giving it any specific search words, which is pretty good. Oh, this one, right restrictions. Damn it. Glass platter. Platter, that's good. No results. Ooh. There we go. It's been 2 streams in a row of making glass things, which is pretty interesting. It's not a bad one. Figure of a rat. Oh my god, look at this thing. Hey, Bean. Found a creature for you to catch. Bean is fast asleep. I love this rat. I want 500 of them. It's a perfect little rat. The edge of this bowl might actually work. It's already an old photo, so... So when doing this, is that the Animal Crossing? What? Hold on. Why is there an Animal Crossing button in the mat? I want to see what this does. You can... Holy shit! You can turn this into Animal Crossing designs? That's... what a discovery. Yeah, it kind of just pixelates it and turns it into a design. Who wants a bold design for Animal Crossing? I love that. It is really cool. I mean, it's not really useful for a bowl, but if you get some like old artwork, like, I don't know, I search for paintings, not plural, singular. Search for this artwork. And oh, this one doesn't have, I guess there's right restrictions for this one. Let's look for one that has some nice color in it. It's not really good at green, looks like. You can get this guy's face, though. It kind of messes up with some colors and just turns them into gray. But hey, other than that, it does a pretty good job. Anyway, let's keep looking for glass. Lampshade. Is this glass? I don't think that's glass. It is. Interesting. A whale oil lamp. Amazing. Trying to see if I can find just some simple pane Or at least a very, like, simple plate or something. There's a helicopter going on. Really close. Don't know if the mic will pick that up, though. Can you say that bold image in the portal? Yeah, sure. Sent. The helicopter is there for the party. Jokes aside, there's sometimes it's like patrol helicopters that patrol around, especially because I think the beach in the city, there's a really long beach. It kind of covers like half the city, and it's apparently some drug smuggling going on there. So there's helicopters that sometimes do the rounds. Milk bowl. That's some glass we could use. No, rights restrictions. I should filter for that. But we're already on page 10. Or too far. Boot glass. The boot glass. Wild, who would drink from that? Let me get a drink from the boot glass. Bootlicker, you say? How do you know? There's some wine in my boot. There's still these window panes, which would be really nice. I don't know what's up with them, the patterns they have on them. But it's very limiting because they have some texture behind them. Makes it kind of annoying to use. Glass is one of the hardest things to work on with Photoshop. Because they are both, like a piece of glass is both transparent and reflective. And faking that is really hard, but we'll try. We will give it our best to try. Live fast boot glass. A glass cowboy boot decoration. It got melted, so now it looks dumb and flopped over. I want to see that. Do we have a picture of that? That's a cool bottle. So many glass items. Here's something interesting. Some of these... Yeah, some of these items are placed on a glass surface to be photographed. So they actually have glass reflections, which is interesting. Because honestly, what if we just fake that and forget about the textures? That could work well enough. Let me see. We could just skip the hard part. So we could have, let's kind of draw it first. This would be the side of the glass. And then it would go here, like finish somewhere behind them here. And then this surface that kind of connects both, which would be there. This would be the glass surface itself. And what we can do is take the whole top row, which I don't know if I think, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's gonna be the bottom row. And these 5 are gonna be the top row. So let's say I take this, I group it into a single thing, then flip them, put it underneath, just do a sort of reflection. Important reminder to not leave your glass out for hundreds of millions of years. Unless you want them to become puddles. I'll remember that. It's a box on a shelf, so my mom's gonna get it down when she's done sauteing mushrooms for ramen. Yummy. So honestly, I mean, this looks pretty artificial because there's just some shapes I drew, but with a little bit of intervention, this could be some fairly nice glass pane. What do y'all think? Maybe a little bit of texture, some scratches, that sort of thing. But instead of having to kind of create it from scratch, we can just, you know, essentially recreate the effect of the glass floor. And then we can do the same thing. Whenever we finish with the effect, we can just copy it down here for the second row. Oh, here's the thing too. Okay, here's what I'm noticing, and this is why I pulled up this image, because it has the effect we want to replicate. If we replicate this effect well, we've done good. So there's 2 reflections that we can see in the glass pane below. That's because of the thick piece of glass. So there's actually the reflection from the top of the glass and the reflection from the bottom of the glass. It's kind of like 2 reflective surfaces mounted on top of each other. So well, let's try that. This thing here is the reflection. And I think I want to put it in overlay, but I'm going to darken it. Then I'm going to put in a second reflection. I'm going to go a bit lower. And maybe go into hold on. There we go. So kind of a double reflection like this. Okay, so hopefully these reflections are a little bit subtler. And what else? Yes, texture on the glass. I think I will literally take that texture from here, since it already looks like it's already the real deal. So I can take this little corner, the clean part, do a copy of it, and adapt it to our texture here. So this here I'm gonna call glass. I'm gonna put this on top in, I think, hard light or something like that. Then I'm essentially just gonna copy it again and again. Why doesn't it? There we go. It's not letting me. Oh, dragons. Photoshop, stop being weird, please. Need to work. Okay, it's doing the thing well now. Thank you for the save reminder. Yeah, just to make sure Photoshop doesn't fuck with us too much. I think a hard light works the best, but maybe we'll do a high pass filter. That's music so noir. We got a lot of genres. Gotta keep it interesting, I guess. Now we have Skyrim. A little bit of Skyrim. Now, adding some natural variation will definitely help. Making things a little bit more complex. Now I can take a layer here, I'm going to do a soft light. And that allows me to add some general tone variation. So what I think I'll do is actually the opposite of what I'm doing right now. I will put some shadow on the left side, some light on the other. And right below this, I'll do some levels. I'll do this. And now I guess I'm gonna take this little thick thingy here. I'm gonna put it over the glass so the glass stops at the edge of the cabinet. I did do the whole screen because I didn't know if I would have this piece of glass at the end, this piece of wood at the end. So I figured I'd do it like just in case, so I could switch it around if needed. Now I do the same thing for this lower part here. And we got some sort of glass cabinet. Is that how noir is pronounced? I've been saying it so plain. I don't know how to pronounce it. That's kind of how it came out. Glass is an amorphous solid. Well, there we go. Hey Glades, it's been a little while. It's good to see you. Let's add some variation to the wood in the background as well, so it's not all plain. And this will become important once we get the glass bottles to actually look like glass instead of solids, which is quite important, wouldn't you say? And this is wood. I'm gonna call it wood side. What if I copy the glass, make it more solid? Yeah, okay. So I think I need to make things in the glass pane a bit more solid so that it's more visible. So just turn on the opacity in a few of these. That should help things. Lord Verse, welcome. And Jose Horizon, if that's how you say it. Welcome. I love how Val just does one part every time and also not burdened by his brain, trying to let one thing perfect before jumping into the other. Like my brain is doing right now. I'll jump around a lot. I'll kind of just go where my my brain tells me to. And it's useful if you're, especially if you're getting like frustrated by a specific effect and you're not really getting it and there's something that's missing. Just like going out to do a different thing for a little bit and then coming back kind of refreshed, do a different take on the effect that you were missing before. That can really help. What does raid mean? Raid means when you finish a stream and you hop over to another stream. So everybody that's watching comes with you. We do them here, sometimes when I remember to. You learned what the concept of raiding is today? You're starting out, Loudverse? You have a clip command. Can't remember to head it. Yeah, anyone can just do the command !clip and it'll create a clip of the last 30 seconds, I think it is, or last minutes. I don't remember how big clips can be. But yeah, it'll essentially do that. But you gotta time it well for it to work. Otherwise it'll just clip like a random 30 seconds. Hey, name this creature using this word but backwards. If it's not the right time, you can ignore it and just add 2 googly eyes. How would you name a Monster Hunter Association? Oh, so you're okay, to name something else, not from the stream, okay. For more info, they were founded in the Victorian era to research monsters, how to kill them, etc. They also slayed the entire population of dragons. A Monster Hunter Association from the Victorian era. That's a hard one. I'd maybe look into like actual Victorian organizations. Check out their name and try to come up with something similar. So let's see. Let me see if I quick Google search. There's a lot of articles about hunting in the Victorian era. Fox hunting. I guess that's kind of the vibe you want to go for, right? Maybe something like the something hunting lodge. So kind of a lodge where they would get together and discuss hunting monsters. My favorite streamer is live. I am live. Thank you so much. I'm your favorite streamer. Oh my god. Fantastic beasts and how to wipe them off the face of the earth. Any lingering effects from the slipper? I kinda, after the stream, that night I was sleeping, I was trying to get to fall asleep, and I suddenly got the taste of slipper back in my mouth. I got up, drank some water, and that was the last time I felt the slipper come back. But it still haunted me for a while. The slipper curse. This is what you guys did to me. Are you haunted by the unholy matrimony of strawberry and garlic? I am. I am. Slipper PTSD. You played Iron Lung. Great game. Never doing that. Fear of the Ocean. Yeah. Yeah, it's a creepy game. Really good though. This slipper will be with me forever. You guys did this to me. Weird that this one doesn't show up. Oh shit. There we go. Now it does. Good night, Glades. Remember to save. Thank you. Can we start calling images that resemble your work Valdevian? No, it would be Valdevia-esque. Like Kafka-esque. Kind of a mouthful, but Kafka-esque is really a mouthful as well, so I deserve the same. That oil spill looks so Valdevian. No, no, not ESK. It's Valdevia. Q-U-E. Like Kafka-esque. If that don't know if I wrote that well, but Valdeviant art. Okay, now we gotta figure out the effect. Like the glass bottles need to look like glass, because right now they don't look like glass. So there's a few different ways we could do this. We gotta let them show transparency while keeping them like physical objects. So I think a blend diff might help quite a bit. So it kind of gives us a first approach of sorts. But I think it might not be enough. Hey Anna. One of my favorite after-school snacks for a while was garlic popcorn and chocolate milk. Garlic popcorn is a thing? Holy shit, I'd love to try that. But not with chocolate milk. I'm sorry, Maxwell, but that's insane. How's my day going? Going well. How about you? Anna says I'm heterosexual. Did you get hacked? Hey guys, Anna got hacked. This is so sad. Autocorrect is slandering me. Yeah, now it's autocorrect. It's always that. There's always gotta be an excuse. Egg yolk popcorn. Nice. Sounds really good. A science trade. You had to live that now. I'm so sorry to hear that, Anna. Being straight must be so hard. You're so brave for admitting it. I'm trying to fix up the weird little blend if things. Like the bottom of the bottles shouldn't be too transparent, because that's like much thicker glass. I'm fruity, I promise. I love women. Don't know if I can trust you anymore. That must be so hard, Siphon. You're so brave. Hey, but enough about straight or not straight. Who here belongs to the most oppressed group in the earth? Gamers. If so, I'm so sorry for you. It must be so hard. Could a straight person do this? No, they definitely couldn't. Okay, I'm trying out like different effects here. I'm thinking maybe, let me try something. I do hard lights plus a high pass. And do something like this. I don't know. Does that help? I don't know if that does help. That just kind of adds this. Gives it a bit more shape, but it doesn't do that much. Vivid light seems to do more, but it might be too much. A word in Spanish. It's a good word in Spanish here. Well, glass. Since we're working with glass, glass is cristal, just like crystal. So if you say cristal in Spanish, you're referring to glass, not like crystals, like it would be in English. Trans people are enterprise. The wizard book lady said so. Oh my god. Yeah, the Gamers as an Oppressed group was specifically referenced to this. I saw a post the other day. There was an article in a gaming website, I don't recall which one, where it said, guide on how to hide your Harry Potter, whatever the name of the game is, Hogwarts something, achievements from your friends. Like, if you play it, but you're ashamed. I found that really funny. Anyway, don't play that game, y'all. Don't play that game. If you really want to play it, pirate it. Don't support a bigot. I've heard it's not that good anyway, so no, I'm missing out anyway. Fennec, thank you so much for the follow. Convince a friend of mine to pirate it. Nice. One thing I wonder is, did the whole controversy make more people pay attention to it and thus more people buy it? It's probably impossible to say for sure, but it definitely got like a lot of news coverage because people were boycotting it. see. Should I put this above? Definitely not above. Should definitely hide this a little. What is trans rights in Spanish? There's not like a catchphrase where you just say like trans rights. At least not that I know. But it would be derechos trans or derechos para la gente trans. Rights for trans people. Forgot to eat supper? Go eat! Have you all eaten, medicated, hydrated? Yep. Didn't finish my tea here though. I ordered Chinese food and it was way much more than I expected. So I got enough for tomorrow as well. It's gonna be a leftover kind of weekend. Yeah, there were people saying like, yeah, I'm gonna buy it to make the to trigger some libs. And it's like, I don't fucking care. Congratulations, you pre-ordered a game that was pretty mediocre. Enjoy. Like, what a silly argument. Siphon, you're gonna need to unlock a lot of rewards for that one. Isn't the plot of the game stopping a goblin rebellion? Yeah, and the goblin characters are like in Rowling's own books have been compared to anti-Semitic stereotypes a lot. So the fact that they chose as a storyline for the game stopping a rebellion of the fantasy species or fantasy race that's supposed to like kind of mimics Jewish people is really icky. And I saw just today there was someone sharing one of the items from the game, and it was a kind of a mockery of a Jewish instrument. It's kind of a horn that you blow into. I don't recall the name, but it's a Jewish instrument that's used in religious ceremonies. And they say like, oh, this is a goblin instrument that was used to annoy witches and wizards, and it was stuffed. It was stuffed with a wheel of a bit of cheese, of gorgonzola cheese, which is specifically not kosher. So it's definitely like the biggest dog whistle I've seen. I did not think they would be so blatant about it, to not only say like, hey, these goblins are a stand-in for Jewish people. Not only that, but like go all out and say like, hey, here's a real like Jewish instrument, and the description carries a reference to it being used to annoy wizards, and stuffed it with a non-kosher food, like very specifically a non-kosher one. It's wild. Not even trying to be subtle, right? It's like, did they not really think someone would catch up to that? I've probably explained that not great, but you might have seen the post going around Twitter. I actually never liked Harry Potter. I liked it as a kid, but obviously like a lot of this flew over my head because I was a kid. I read the series, yeah, back when it came out. I never watched the movies, which came out later. I watched the first few movies. I remember the first like 3 or 4 pretty well. I only watched some of the last ones many years later. But yeah, that's about my experience with the series. I just remember liking it as a kid, and then, more recently, I've seen a lot of the actual like really like racist stuff. Like there's like the one black character, and his name is like Bolt Shackle or something like that. Like some wild naming choices. Donate to Wikipedia instead. Exactly. The original dev was in charge of a right-wing YouTube channel. And they removed him in the late game and didn't change anything he did. Oh. Honestly, I'm not really online or on the news anymore because mental health is nicer, so I appreciate the share. Yeah, you do well in doing that, Mectal. It's exposing yourself to this constant torrent of negativity that social media is not bad, not good for mental health. Kingsley Shacklebolt, exactly. Just awful, right? I was actually thinking, let me know if this would be interesting to you guys, if you guys use Twitter, making a guide, maybe sharing it publicly on my Twitter, of how little tricks I use to make Twitter more bearable. I can share some with you right now if that sounds interesting to y'all. But yeah, just like a few little things to make Twitter just that little bit more bearable. Trying to make these look like they're filled with liquid. There's going to be labels on it, but yeah, that'll give us a start at least. Oh yeah, Lilith, the whole like, oh, the house elves, don't think about it too much. They love being slaves. Like, what the fuck? That whole thing was wild. Gonna have each of them have a slightly different level of water. Why not, right? Just for variation. And we're gonna have to change the corks of a couple of them, but we'll choose that later. Once we have the kind of the base set up, we'll figure out which ones are like our true special bottles that have waters from the Styx and the Phlegethon. would be interesting to have a narrative where a species has been forced to slavery, but they believe it's okay, but at some point they realize it's not okay at all. But J.K. Rowling wouldn't do that. No, absolutely not. The whole message of Harry Potter, the whole like worldview of that series is that status quo is good. Like, we shouldn't change anything. Fact is, at the end of the series, Harry Potter becomes a cop. Literally tasked with maintaining the status quo. Like, it's the heart and soul of the series. I don't think that's an exaggeration. AWAB, all wizards and witches are bastards. True. Preach. Anyway, it was funny because the other day I was checking on the Discord, and I opened up the users list, and on the Discord, which by the way, join it if you're not there because it's a really fun community. We have like a role that's automatically given to people who are streaming, and it'll say like currently streaming, and it'll put them on top, and it'll say like the game they're streaming or the name of the stream. Just a nice thing for people who are looking for, oh, let me see who is streaming, like if there's someone who I know who's streaming right now. And I just checked in, and there was someone who had never spoken in the server, but since, you know, anyone who has their Twitch linked gets that role, and they were streaming the Harry Potter game. I was like, whoops, finger slipped on the kick button. The fact that wizards have cures for like everything, yeah, just don't share it with the entire world is evil. Yeah. Lots of ethical things you could look at in that series. Anyway, just looking at the ones above here. Do they look appropriately full of water, or do they still look empty, kinda? I think it looks okay, right? Still needs a bit of like integrating, especially with the glass. Let me see if there's anything we can do. What if we put this on multiply? Let me do a quick test here. No, that doesn't really work. Doing the multiply plus screen. But I tried. The only cub that isn't a bastard. Fair, I'll give you that one. Columbo is fine too, because Columbo only targets rich people, and it's not really a cop, he's some kind of eldritch entity. It's not really, he doesn't inhabit the same reality as us. The only cop allowed at Pride. Oh, we're getting close there. Okay, it's a real combination of effects here, but I think we're getting somewhere. Compared, like these above compared to these below, definitely getting better there. I've never seen Columbo and only know about it through cultural references. This is wild to hear. Yeah, Columbo, this might be a pet theory, but Columbo is not really human. I think Columbo is some kind of entity. This is confirmed by the showrunners, at least like some of the people who initially came up with Columbo, where they kind of wanted it to be some sort of like nearly a folklore creature where he just pops in, appears, and disappears when the crime is over. I think he is some strange like karmic god who comes after people with too much hubris, who think they come up with the perfect crime, and just go destroy them. Columbo's great. I recommend it. It's a great show. If you like murder mysteries, it's really fun. If you don't know what Columbo is, it's essentially, it works like an inverted murder mystery, because the beginning of each episode, they tell you the murder. Like essentially the beginning of each episode, you don't see Columbo, you see the killer as they prepare and execute their crime or cover it up. And at some point when the investigation starts, Columbo shows up kind of out of nowhere, immediately susses out the killer, and starts like essentially the whole episode is you watching that dance between Columbo and the killer as he corners the killer into a lie, or he corners him into like you know, something where he can prove, Columbo can prove him wrong and arrest him. And it's always very fun. It's so well written. So yeah, I really recommend Columbo. Let me catch up with chat. Enjoying the deep Columbo lore. It's like a crime Mary Poppins. Exactly. It's like a crime Mary Poppins. Thank you, Yoshu. Oh. One more thing. You have been summoned by Columbo discussion. Hey, any Columbo heads on here? Anyway, y'all should watch Columbo. Really fun show. Also, the episodes are really long. They're kind of like a mini movie each episode. If you're not convinced, I recommend just watch the first one. Not the pilot, watch the first true episode. It's directed by Steven Spielberg. Not even kidding. And it's a great intro to the show. And just a great episode overall, so. Kind of exaggerating the lighting here, but then we'll reduce that layer. Or even put it below all of this. Does that help? Actually, a little. Don't know where to put it though, above or below. I'll try both. Columboids, gender neutral. Hey, Chocolate. Happy Friday to you as well. Really want to watch Columbo, but I don't know where. You can find it in the 7 Seas. Which episode? I think, I don't know, I don't recall the name of the episode. But it should be fairly easy to find. List of Columbo episodes. It's Murder by the Book. It's season 1, episode 1. It's the confusion is that there's 2 pilot episodes that were done before the kind of initial run, which are good as well, but I recommend watching those later on. These are a bit different. I recommend starting with season 1, episode 1, which is Murder by the Book. Free on Tubi. There we go. Thank you, Maxwell. A bit of an edge here. Okay, now I'm manually fixing up the lighting in a few of these places. You sent the boot. The melted boot. It looks all wonky. I love that. Is it 1971? Exactly, yes. My computer won't stop playing chess at light speed. Oh my god. A rogue computer. It's like, there's a movie that ends like that. They just make a game, a computer play a game. And that stops like World War III or something. I don't recall that movie that well. War games, thank you. Okay, I'm looking into different effects here. So it doesn't, so the water doesn't look too solid like this. I'm seeing what'll look better. Screen is not bad. I'm thinking something like hard lights, but then I give this an high pass filter. So it still looks pretty transparent. We can still see the background fairly well through it. Even though this background is a little bit unruly. Like, it's very complex with all those grooves. So I might just simplify it by reducing the contrast quite a bit. Doing something like this. The computer got dipped in fractal juice. Gonna run it again. Oh god. Siphon is creating an artificial general intelligence in chat right now. We are doomed as a species. Okay, let me do with the reflections here. A little bit of shadow with them too. So it doesn't feel like the reflections are just kind of floaty. Okay, I think we got a good look here. Now we just gotta copy this effect into this. And here's a fun part. Those two layers, like the top and the bottom layer, are essentially the same but inverted. So I can technically take this, flip it, and make it fit right over here. I will have to change the lighting and some other things, but it'll save us a bunch of work. There's also one water thingy that doesn't really match. That should be fine. Also, okay, let's fix the pixels. Gotta align it perfectly. That seems good. Seems pixel perfect, but we'll see. So let's see, this plus this is the water. I've fallen down a fictional sentient AI sex cement rabbit hole in Tumblr. Some people really want to kiss AM, the computer from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. The one who's literally so hellbent on destructing the human race, to the point where it gathers the last few survivors and just tortures them forever. That robot. People want to fuck anything these days. Let's do 64%. Okay, does this not look good? Let me flip that. Put it here. Kind of getting there, yeah. It's pretty good. They're not like other robots. AM hate, let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. Tumblr users, I can fix them. Oh, Tumblr. Never change. I mean, I believe that that Tumblr users, some Tumblr users fell for that. Considering one of my most popular posts on there is Cake Top Mothman. So, you know, it fits. 209, 234. $209. Nice. I think we got there. We got the effect. Now we can get the water levels and change them. You know, so it's different. It's not all the same. And change a few things about the reflections on the water for variety. There we go. Got a nice base. Let me save. By the way, I never ended up posting the Cake Top Mothman on Twitter. If you guys haven't ever seen Cake Top Mothman, you should follow me on Tumblr, because I post crazier stuff on there. Let me post a Tumblr. I think I got a Tumblr link in a command. There it is. Okay, where's the stick? Toward side, here it is. put this in hard lights. Because I understand not being horny on main. Hey Pyro. Making bottles. Now we're gonna label them. Okay. Let me see. Let me look for... like old bottle labels. Obviously that's giving me like alcohol bottles. This is kind of what I'm looking for. This kind of labels. So it's like essentially just like yellowed paper. I think I might take a sticker, like a modern sticker as a texture, because I got a bunch I can use in my resources folder. And I might use that as a base, plus some like old like yellowed paper. And the combination of those two should hopefully be enough. Let's try, let's see. Let me go to my resources. Papers. Or even some tape like this. It's already kind of yellowed. I like that. Feels a bit like hastier, but might still work. Apothecary bottles. Yeah, the thing is that these are hand labeled. This is going to be like, you know, with handwriting, which I'm going to try to imitate as well as I can right now. If I don't get it too, like, if I don't manage it too well, I can always like handwrite it in real life and then scan it, since I got my scanner back, the old scanner I had, and it's a high quality one, so I can just do it in real life, and then kind of like I do for the Patreon postcards, where I'll handwrite it in real life and then scan it and then put it on the postcard. Anyway, support me on Patreon. Also, did I put the book here? Yeah. Uniformly labeled in same hand in black ink and white label paint. Hey.
Funny messy plan, so just pretend he said something clever, Valdeblol.
Thank you so much, Iota. 7 months. Oh my god. Thank you. I love when you guys put emotes in the text to speech, and the text to speech tries to pronounce the emote names. Thank you for the saber matter. Alright, so we're gonna like hand label them. I think it's meant to be like labeling paper, so I think this could work quite well. So I'll pick a few different ones from this. I'll then kind of wrap them around and do, or no, first I'll write on them and then wrap them around. I think that's how we'll do it. So first of all, I'm gonna give this a bit of a drop shadow. Gonna be black and bit of a shadow so it contrasts against the background, and we'll see where the papers are. And then I'm gonna pick maybe this pen. Yeah, that should do. Okay, so I only know the names of 2 of the bottles, so let me see. This collection of water bottles has an archive of water from across the world and possibly beyond. Let me see if they have specific... Yeah, okay. So they have like a section labeled floods. And they have Mississippi River collected at Mount Lighting, Mississippi, 1927. So it's like different floods from across the world and across time. It's like picking up flood water from different natural disasters. What are you going to put in them? Water. It's the whole concept of this is that it's a water bottle collection, but I'm giving it a quick reread, the story, just to make sure we include the correct samples and the correct shelves, etc. Okay, so this one talks the final 5 bottles on the third shelf are like the weird ones, the 5 rivers of hell. So we should definitely do those 5, right? So I guess instead of doing the first 5 or the first, I guess we just have 4 here of this shelf, we should flip around the whole image, or at least flip the. Select this wood here. And that's why I did the whole pane of glass. Okay, I'm gonna take the whole thing. Literally the whole thing. Maybe except for the wood here. Oh shit. What's going on? There's some unlocked layers somewhere. Gotta be careful. Yeah, that's all. Okay. We'll do it like this, and now I realize that there's an extra bottle on each side that we don't really need. I'll just patch that over. Bye, somebody. Thank you for coming. Have a great time zone. Okay, now that the wood is on the side of the light, it would actually create a shadow behind it. Okay, and that way we can represent the last 5 bottles, or 4, because it's supposed to be a 5th one, but it'll be right off screen because of the cropping. We're doing this kind of vertical cropping for all the images, so they have, you know, they all have the same size. Let me see. So we have the labels here, and now we're going to label them as. Okay, so we're just going to do the last 4 bottles, and these would be the last row. There's one unlabeled one at the end. So this one in the very corner is unlabeled and just has like plain water inside. And those 2 of those will also have a different cork, I think. Okay, so the Styx River one, which is the second to last, is filled with like some sort of sludge, and it's impossible to see through, so I'll make that much darker. And some sort of sediment at the bottom maybe. And it is sealed with an ancient coin, so like we'll get an ancient like Greek coin and put it on the top and kind of weld it. That's what we'll do. Okay, let me get the names of these. There we go. So this will be Legathon. Let's see if I can spell that well. EH. It's hard to do like a handwritten. EHL. EGE. Something like that. I'm not sure about the P there, but oh. Okay, so that could be one. Oh, these all have hard names. Okay, Acheron is for the next one. I'll probably cut the labels to the size we need them later, but for now let me just write them. Acheron for another. Styx. Do a cool S. Oh, how do you do fancy X's? Not used to that one. Like this, right? The fifth one is unlabeled. Okay, so that'll be this, this, and this. I might just leave that text a bit placeholder and later do it in real life, because I'm much better at handwriting in real life. If you ever received a Patreon reward from me, you can hopefully attest to my handwriting being a bit better in real life than in digital. But hey, it's hard to get a realistic handwriting in digital is the problem. Okay, so let me do Control J here. So there we go. Got one for Flagathon, whatever. Flagathon. Here. Second, Acheron. Do this. And we'll do that one for Styx. Nice. Okay, and for the ones in the middle row, let me see exactly what's in the middle row because I think I missed that. Because the third shelf is, yeah, it's the one with the disasters, and then it ends with these. So let me see what's in the second shelf. Okay, second shelf also has the more prosaic end of the spectrum as it is described. It describes all five, like it contains all 5 oceans, many of the major lakes and rivers around the world, and includes the bodies of water popularly dubbed the 7 seas at different points in time, such as the 7 seas in medieval Islam and the 7 seas in medieval Judaism are both represented. And rivers that are deemed sacred, like the Ganges, how do you pronounce that? The Indus, the Nile, and the Jordan are also represented. And also sacred wells and fairy springs from the British Isles. And you listen. Corona de San Eduardo. St. Edward's Crown. Is that the one, the crown that has like gems from all the places, all the places the British have terrorized? I'm mixing those up. Okay, so for the top row here, we can do some of those 7 seas. So we can do the 7 seas of medieval Judaism, since those were like one of the last few mentioned, and they actually give you the examples in the citations. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do the Great Sea. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably handwrite this in person and then scan it. I'll do that out of stream though, because that's boring. It's not an interesting process to show y'all. I think it would be, at least. So we'll have these as placeholders for now. Sea of Aspamia. Yeah, I won't bother as much with them because I'll do them better in real life. Your computer finished playing chess with itself. It was a draw. I guess it is matched with itself, so it does make sense. If I played myself, I would probably end up with a draw as well. So how many would we have to do? 4. We got 2. C of Sib K. And the other one, C of Hilfe. Oh, I did them all in the same layer. I'm silly. It'll be fine. I'll just have to separate it into specific layers. That's the Great C, and that's this label. I'm gonna go here. The next one is Aspamia. It's gonna be Control-Shift-J. That's the second one. And a final 2. And that should cover the main labels. The cat finally woke up. He's been sleeping like crazy today. Just had a sleepy day. Alright, I can hide the labels now. I'll probably leave them like this, kind of as placeholder-ish thingies for the moment, because we don't have the final lettering, so it would be kind of a waste to actually like finish those and then have to redo them from scratch once I get the final letters in. Yeah, this song is from Binding of Isaac. Now I can pick all these up. These are all the labels. Make them a bit smaller, because we don't need them to be super large and cover a bunch of the bottle. It's a huge mod that I could integrate into the actual game. See, I haven't played Binding of Isaac in so long. I'll hide the labels there for now. Okay, let's actually change these top ones. I probably won't edit a bunch because they're just like from different oceans, and the actual interesting ones are down here. What do you mean, Nectal? Lard thought Sheepa was a binding emote? A binding emote? Oh, you mean the Terry Laugh one? Binding of Isaac? Oh, okay. Okay, so let's see. The Phlegathon. And the labels for now, but the Phlegathon is this one here. Is described specifically as murky, inky black. So yeah, let's go much darker with that one. Oh, wait, that's specifically, there we go. So inky black means that essentially we're not going to see anything behind it. Just going to be dark as hell. To the point where I actually put some... No, that doesn't help. Overlay. Nope. I think I'll need to go here on top. And there we go. Actually darken it. So I still want the reflections from the bottle to be visible. So I don't want to like overdo this. Let's see how dark I can get this to look without overdoing it. Okay, that's pretty dark water, right? So that's gonna be our river flagathon. Okay. Oh, this one's capped with lead. And okay, that's the interesting part. A small flame perpetually burns in the aerial space between the water surface and the lead stopper in arrogant defiance of known science. So okay, a little like flaming point here. I might just pick a... I think I might have this. I think maybe this? As a sort of flaming thingy. It's like this top texture. Okay, Blazes, I'll see ya. Have a great time zone as well. Okay, so that can be the base of our flame. Maybe instead of screen, something like color dodge or even linear dodge. And then we paint a little bit of white on it. And we make it shine around it. Because now we have a new source of light. So I gotta make that show. Some of the sides of the bottle are gonna be lit up. Even maybe a little bit of glow like outside the bottle. Just something subtle, but you know. Kind of like this would act as a small candle in the right circumstances. You know, my candle is made of the mythical river flagathon. How about yours? And then there's a bit of reflection in the water. There we go. We just need to do the cork. So for now, since this is the glass bottle layers, anything that's not glass, kind of leave it outside of this. Outside of this group. So I'll have to do a new cork for this one, since it's supposed to be corked with lead. Okay, the next one, Acheron, with this one right next to it. There's a... Okay, the water shifts colors between red, orange, and black. Touching the bottles elicits sharp nerve pain. So what we'll do here, I think, is we'll pick a kind of shifting texture with different colors. There's no colors here because we're working in black and white. But it should help. So this is our flagathon. We go back to my textures and go to one of these, I think. That's what I was thinking of. A shifting sort of texture. darken that a bit. Just make the contrast generally stronger. Okay, so that is Acheron. The next one is Styx, which is this one here. Again, is corked differently. It's actually capped with a coin, which, if you guys know what the River Styx is, hopefully you'll understand. We'll find the coin in a second. But it is filled with sludgy, dark sediment. I'm not going to go with as dark as the Phlegethon, because that's supposed to be inky black and it's more sludgy. But it's still like not transparent. So we'll reduce the transparency. And hopefully that'll help. I'm gonna group this, call it top row. Everything here is, yeah, the bottom row. So I'll do that. I'll just make this more opaque so we can't actually see anything behind it. It's just more sludgy. And then we darken a little bit. The cat is sleeping like a beast today. Normally he'll come see us during the stream quite a bit, but today he's just the sleepiest boy ever. Which, like, good for him. Not gonna bother him. Take a look at the boy. He hasn't moved an inch since we started the stream. Nearly 3 hours ago. I want to maybe do like a darker sediment at the bottom. Kind of like it's, you can't really see it, but there is like a bottom layer accumulated there. Has been asleep for a while. Yes. God gives his softest battles to his sleepiest boys. So that's it for the sticks. And the last one is said to be unlabeled, plain, the water being plain, listless, and gray. So we won't touch this last one. We'll just kind of leave it transparent like it is. No changes there. want to take the edges of the glass. Where is the glass? I'm going to take the whole glass, all of it. Oh, I guess I also took the wood. There it is. Glass with 3 S's. Okay, so the back edge of the glass, kind of right, like touching the back of the cabinets. I feel like even being transparent, you'll probably be a bit darker. So just want to reflect that. Check live stream portal. Oh my god. I'm gonna break the computer. Okay, so all the waters here look quite different in murkiness, effects, etc. So that's pretty good. They're obviously missing the labels and stuff, but still, despite like having each of them having like labels on top, they'll kind of partially cover that. I feel like they'll still feel different enough. So that's good. Now let's do the corks. So I might actually change all the corks and just leave the glass ones on some of them. The two that are kind of differently corked are these two. The others should be pretty uniform. But despite these bottles being really cute, I think it is described as having like actual corks as the cork. So we might just find some corks and replace these. Even though those look really cute. And it's a little bit unfortunate. But to stay true to the book's description, gotta do it, right? Okay, so let's find a corked bottle. I think I'll just save this in the background. We'll go here. Look, we'll keep looking here because might have what we need. Looking for cork. Oh, that's not cork. Let's see if there's any kind of corked bottle. Also, let me filter here. Open access with image. I'll remove a few of them that we can't use. Nothing there. No corked bottles. Okay, let's go to this and look for cork. I'm sure Wikimedia will have something though. Oh, look at these fire pots. Those are good. Those have good corks. You breaking computer, Siphon? I told you. I was telling you. Okay, so this seemed to be the only corks there. Sure, Wikimedia will have a few. Yeah. We have more modern looking corks. I guess there's a place called Cork. Yeah, that's their flag. Got some wine or champagne type of corks. The word cork is starting to sound weird after saying it so much. It's a wine one. This one's very blurry. There's a bowl of cork for some reason. I don't know why. 13k away from your channel points goal. What you're aiming for? This is a good cork. I will take that. Thank you very much. Ooh, it's a bit blurry. But we can probably get some use out of it still. Just to have like some different cork textures that we can use. This one has a corked bottle. It's not the best in terms of like use permissions though. So let's see, we got this one already. This one's like too modern looking of a cork. Use the flag of Cork County. That's okay, it's from Ireland. Ooh, this is a creepy tunnel. I love this. The Cork Run Tunnel, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. This is some place to put a monster, isn't it? I'm gonna save it to my little collection in case I ever need a creepy corridor, creepy tunnel. Okay, so what do we have? We have one corked bottle for now. And we have this one from Rick's Museum. Okay, so we can probably use that one. Fire pot. The Rick's Museum is a little bit annoying. Might still be logged in because I was just here the other day. So hopefully they won't ask me to log in again. There we go. There's the fire pots. They have three different corks, so we can do a little bit of variation with them. They have really good textures too. Okay, let me hide this for a second. It might, yeah, it's asking me to log in. There we go. Not a problem. Actually jump directly from here into Photoshop. Boom. So we'll go here. We'll drop in these corks. Hello. So I'm separating just the corks from their image. If I say cork too much, please let me know and I'll just stop saying the word. Otherwise I'll make the word nonsensical for all of us. It's already happened to me, so matter of time. Same from custom Discord role. Do you have an idea of the role you want? Next thing I save up for is closing Photoshop without saving. You evil, you monster. I'm cleaning up the edges here, just a little manual cut. This one we might not be able to use that much because it's kind of broken, so it's fairly distinctive. Something moth related. That's good. Alrighty, so now we have a few different little corks to use, and I'll be just placing them around. Be flattening a few of them so the angle matches better. Okay, another one here. Or, yeah, hold. Stop. It's not letting me. I'm not touching anything. It's still clicking. Oh, there it is. It got unstuck by itself, on its own. How nice. I have saved. Do not worry. No work is gonna be lost. Yet. Your machine invited my computer. I need you to do this someday. You traitor. Oh shit, this one's not supposed to be corked. You silly goose. I am the silly goose. No, I was not referring to any of you specifically. I'm gonna group that up. I'm gonna call it corks with a Z. Instead of cutting them individually, I'm just doing this as a group because I'm lazy. Nothing new there. Oh, these two feel too copy-pasted. They're too close to each other. So I'm gonna have to go to one of them and start clone stamping textures away so it looks a bit more standard instead of exactly the same one as this. That's a bit better. Okay, just 2 more corks there. Also add some shadows to a few of them. I'm just going to do a soft light on top of the corks. Add some shadow, especially to the left sides, because that's where the lighting is coming from. Top right, essentially. Although I guess this would be a bit in the shadow. I guess it's coming a bit from the front too, so. This whole side would be lit up. The top of the corks would also be fairly lit up, and just the left side gets a little bit shadowed. makes more sense. Who would win in a game of chess? Amateur chess player with little experience, or thousands of people collectively voting on what to do? There's actually a really good YouTube video on that. It's in French, though. It's from a French YouTuber that's a researcher in the field of kind of crowd behaviors, and he does experiments, and he does sometimes like will ask audience members to participate in like little experiments. One of them he did is collective games of chess, and he had either like collective groups playing against each other, or them playing against a professional player. And I think the professional player ended up winning, but the crowd did very well without communicating with each other, by the way. Just like they did individual moves without knowing like what the others were playing. It's a fun one. You know what I might do here? Might zoom in a little. Because now that the corks aren't quite as tall, I'm feeling like there's an empty space here. Not too interesting to look at. But that will mean literally picking up everything and making it a bit bigger. Which hopefully won't break Photoshop. Yippee. Either that or I added the other shelf. Right? Like I essentially leave it like as it was. Then take this top shelf and move it down and add the other shelf right above it. What do you guys think? What should I do? Not sure here. For instance, something another streamer did with the chat as a joke. Chat 1. Nice. If you guys know French, it's a really good YouTube channel, the one I'm referencing. It's called Foodoscopie. If you know French, you'll know how to write that. Yeah, I recommend it. It's a really fun one. It's one of those good, like few good scientific YouTube channels where it's like, you know, an actual scientist like telling you about their field. It's not a field you usually hear about. People who study crowds. It's cool. If I add this on the bottles, will it break? It seems to do fairly well. Simple crowdology. You know what I might do? I might move the 2 shelves a little bit higher. Just take all of this. Don't break. Please stop breaking. Why does it... It doesn't let me move this well. It's not just move it pixel by pixel, just nudge them. Until it looks good. Yeah, and then I might take just the bottom shelf. And this might break a few things, but I'll fix them up. Yeah, that's fine. Control Shift J, that's going to be on the top row, that's going to be on the bottom row. So all of this is the left side. Maybe that. Plus anything in the bottom row. Then we'll just have to move the corks. I think that'll do. Just move those up a little. So there's less like dead space. you don't vote for in-jokes, I found. It does not work like that. In-jokes just appear. Good try though. I'll commend your efforts. Okay, so let's select the top row. It's this bottom row. That will do. Same for the soft lights. I'll just move above here. There's a lot of things to move in these layers, but we're getting it. Getting through it. Okay. Then a little bit of shadow on the glass itself around the corks. That's important too. The corks cast their own shadow, which the glass wouldn't do as much. So, gotta supplement that. And now there's 2 fake corks left to do. The first one here, this is capped with lead, apparently. I don't really know how to do that. What would be a good like piece of lead to put on top of a bottle? What kind of texture should I use? Let me get the actual description. Capped with lead instead of cork. It doesn't tell you any more information. Bolt. I think any sort of metal. Lead is a darker type of metal, right? Just like the metal itself. I think what we can do is just go here, and I'm gonna save this before I close it. We will go, I think here. Just look for lead. There we go, that's a piece of lead. We can actually use this little cube. The lead cube. It's a pretty small image. It's maybe not the best, but we're not working on that many pixels. It's a small cork. So hopefully it'll not really matter. We just kind of gotta smooth the corner of that cube, and hopefully it'll work as a kind of a stopper. Let's see though. Let us give it a try. This man dispenses the cubes. Compared to him, you're nothing. Exactly, that's me. That's what everybody says about me all the time. So we can just whoop. Get this inside the bottle. Then we'll round the edges off. Oop. And that plus a little bit of shadow should hopefully help with that cylinder look. And there we go, we got a sort of lead cork-ish. I'll make it a bit darker to emphasize that, you know, it's not like the other corks. I'm not like other corks. And we call this lead cork. ELAD. I don't know how to write. Now we'll slowly fade that so that you can still see it through, but it's not. It's still like inside the glass. I think that kind of works, right? So there we go. That's a sort of lead cork. It's not super noticeable, but once you read the description and take a look back at the images, you'll probably find like, yeah, that looks like a different cork. So that's good. I'm also cutting off some of the corks a little bit here so the angle works a bit better. There we go. Okay. That's nearly all the corks. We're just missing one. So let's see. The river Styx cork. It says, okay, Styx, the water is filled with sludgy sediments. It's dark, impossible to see through. The bottle is welded shut. Its seal is an ancient coin. Too faded for identifying details, but certainly of great antiquity. Okay, so I think we'll try and find a Greek coin. Go from there. Or it doesn't have to be specifically Greek, but it'll help. Let me close that off. We don't need that. Let's see, geographic location. Greece. Date, era. They're all from the same era. This one's good. This gold coin with the classic helmet on it, so we know that it's Greek. I think we can use that. Chuck E. Cheese token. This one's good too, but I like the helmet. It's like, it's very Greek. Obviously, we'll just see like kind of a side view. We won't see a lot, so it might not even be recognizable. Which, you know, it's fine. It works with the description. The description says specifically that it is not recognizable. So let's do a quick selection here. Turn that into a smart object and then swoop, swoop, flatten the boy. Okay, let's get it close here. You're saving up your layers. What are you saving for? Yeah, so as I suspected, it would not be too recognizable. The problem is we've ended up with a really flat looking image. Not the best. So I'm wondering if we can find kind of a side view of an ancient coin. I don't think we will. I highly doubt it. Because like most of the views we get, unless this, yeah. Most of the views we'll get are front and back only. But let's see. Yeah, we just get front and back. But we could be lucky. There could be one where we're seeing kind of a side view, even if it's not a perfect one. That can definitely be used. Nope. No side views. There's one with a... Oh my god. There's one with a labyrinth. I love that. That's so good. I kind of want to use the labyrinth one. Modern coins should have labyrinths on them. What? This has data that cannot be... it seems to be fine. Let's see if this one works a bit better. Because it has one thicker edge and one thinner one, which might actually work better with the current perspective we're trying to put it in. Yeah, we can still like recognize some of the details, which is fair. It's fine. We're cheating the perspective a little bit by making it face us more than it should, but still. Halloween stream. You got a while to wait, bud. Still a ways off. Did you end up figuring out how to make a bot on Discord thingy? If you ever want to give that a try, let me know. You plan to? Okay, sounds good. No rush with it. Yeah, I sure got a Discord. Use exclamation point Discord in the chat and you'll get the link. And if you go under, if you want a little place where we speak Spanish, we have a channel right under general. If you go to the threads, there's a channel called Spanglish Gang, and that's where we speak Spanish. Here, I'll put the link in the chat. Okay, let me go under the glass bottles. Here, there's the bottom row. I'm gonna darken everything below this part. It's like welded part here. Okay, so that's gonna be sticks, cork. A coin cork. That's a word. Alright, we got all our cursed water bottles. For those who joined us recently, these ones on the bottom are meant to be from the Rivers of Hell, Phlegethon, Acheron, Styx, and the other one I forget. The other one is unlabeled, but it's Leth or Lethy, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's the other one. And there's one right to the left which doesn't fit into the image. That would be Cocytus. I don't know how to pronounce it. Again, Greek. The Cornk. Exactly. The last one is Gamer Girl Bathwater. Cursed. I actually saw the channel, but I feel weird talking in Spanish, so I'm just lurking. Why do you feel weird talking in Spanish? Just give it a try. There's a bunch of non-Spanish speaking people that go in there and try to practice some Spanish, and we're happy to help. Okay, I'm trying to add like the shadows of the corks on the other side of the bottles. We can't forget about the labels for now, since that I will add towards the end. And I think that's all the important things in the descriptions. Oh, there's something in the reflections here that I must have missed. There we go. You can find these fluids in ball pits, the rivers of hell. The true rivers of hell were always ball pits. Do not be fooled by their appearance. They're places of evil. Does one of them hold fractal juice? Yeah, it's right off screen, the fractal juice one. The fruits, if you will. Okay, let's give this... you know, we're still missing the labels, obviously, but let's give it kind of a final look, see what we can come up with. And hopefully if that looks good, then I'll just have to, like, out of stream, I'll go in, add the labels, and hope it works. Yeah, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna blur things a little bit and then sharpen, which should help the final look a little bit, just about a 2 pixel blur. And a touch of sharpening. And then we're gonna add a camera raw filter, which actually should just drag in from this layer, which is why I kept it. That's the One of the older ones I did, that's the original sword. Hey Boris. Unexplained phenomena. Yeah, that's the name of the Discord. As soon as you said blur, Twitch pulled the quality down. I love it. Great timing, Twitch. Did I sell some fractal juice? I didn't put it up for sale yet, and with put it up for sale, I mean the design that's based on the fractal juice. I'm not selling the actual fractal juice quite yet. Testing out looks here. Like different levels of contrast, etc. There's a bit of higher contrasts. Can we see Bean? Bean is currently like super sleepy. He hasn't moved a single millimeter inch for the rest of y'all since we started the stream. He's been the sleepiest boy. So if I see him like wake up and move around, I will bother him. Otherwise, I'll let him sleep. Because, you know, he deserves his beauty rest. Had a bit of a stressful day because I've been trying to get him to visit the places of the house where he's too scared to go. So he's been a little bit stressed about that throughout the day. He's made some good progress. He's getting there, but yeah, it's a lot for him. So I think he's just a bit tired from that. Poor lad. Hey Sora, welcome back. It's good to see ya. We're making cursed water. It's the item in display is like a water collection, and it contains, among other things, we haven't done the labels yet. I'll leave that for out of stream. But the bottom row here is the rivers of hell. So this is like Phlegethon, this is Styx, this one's, I forget, Acheron, and the last one is Lethe. Or Leth, or whatever. However you say that, I don't know. You know, you're just your usual water collection. There's also, you know, there's like 60 of these bottles. Obviously, we're just representing a few of the more interesting ones, but in the rest of this cabinet that's right out of screen, like to the left of this, contains a few different things, like waters from floods. Hey, lads. Whoa. Oh my god, 1 year. Hell yeah, dude. How you doing, lads? Congrats on 1 year. Getting a cool new badge. A rare badge obtained. I love how Loud's sacrificed his 1-year message to make the text-to-speech say something funny. Gotta appreciate that. In a very Laos fashion. I mean that in the best way. You didn't hear the TTS? Well, let me know if it's broken or something. I did hear it. Stream has a TTS, yes. If you do bits, if you donate bits or subscribe, you get the option to add a little message for TTS. Fixing up some lighting, as you do. Mind testing it out real quick? I think I can rerun the alerts. I'm not sure if I can. Can I do that? Actually, I don't know if I can. Thought I could. Maybe from stream elements. Used to work well, but I might have changed something without realizing. Let's see. Now, hopefully that should do a TTS, the test alert.
Isora.
Let me know if that was heard. That's doubled. Yeah, because that was on the testing window. But if you heard it twice, that was the correct amount to hear. So all is well. Yeah, no worries. Wondering if I should do a stronger lighting. Definitely, it takes a while to integrate so many different elements. Like considering that the background and each bottle, each of the contents of the bottle, each cork, and the panes of glass, they're all like completely different elements. It takes a while to integrate together. But hopefully we're doing a nice job. Gonna give a little bit of a shine on this side of the bottle because it's, you know, this is a source of light here, that little flame. You gotta let that show up on the, as a little reflection on here. Not on the next one though, or maybe really, really faint. I don't know, glass is hard. Don't blame me if I do it wrong. Hey, Rakut. What a nice way to begin the day, thank you. I appreciate that. Glass is the bane of all artists, indeed. Okay, so checking the difference from before and after. Yeah, I think we're doing a nice job here integrating things. This bottle's still kind of blending in with the background, a bit too much. It's still not quite there. I'll have to do some little lighting tricks. Is this working? Oh, there we go. I'll have to do some lighting tricks to blend them in. Glass bottles here. That's not really helping. Let's go inside the glass bottles. This bottom row. This here is... There we go. Give it a bit of a fake reflection, but I just wanted to contrast against its background so we can still see the side of the bottle, even though the background is going to be really dark. So let's try that again. Hey Mist, thanks so much for watching your art streams. Thank you, I appreciate that. And thank you, Noel. What have you been drawing yourself? I've been seriously considering just saying fuck it and drawing every one of your artworks in my own style. Perhaps one burp drawing with all your characters in it, just to feel something. Hey, that would be fantastic. If you want to take on that project. Seems like it might be a lot, but you think you can take that on? Maybe I'd start by doing like, in case you don't like do all of them, which would be understandable because that's a lot. I'd maybe do a short list of like your favorites. Start with those and then get on to the others. So at least you know, like if you stop at some point for whatever reason, you can say like, hey, I still got to like my favorites are the ones I wanted to do the most, and that's a victory. Go all the way down to the glass and reflections. Because I think considering the lighting, I need to fix up a few things. Like, as I have it currently, the glasses are kind of creating shadows to their sides, kind of to their left like this, when those shadows should be extending to the back. Because the lighting is not coming directly from its side, otherwise it would be coming from, you know, the side of the cabinet, which doesn't make sense. It has to come a bit from the front, so that would make the shadows extend this way, a bit behind the bottles. Hopefully. I don't know how glass works. I'm just guessing. If I speak like I have confidence, I actually don't know shit. Just a reminder. Thank you, Chocolate. You're always committed to the bit. I know, but I don't want you to like overcommit and end up like having a bad time because you overcommitted to something. So like maybe break it down, Siphon, in like little chunks. Like say, okay, there's like all this chunk of like part 1, and you can like give yourself smaller objectives that will hopefully be easier to get to. Wish you could edit like you, but Photoshop scares me. So I had to use it for college. Was so scared I just switched to Clip Studio, switched the project file at the end. Maybe you know a little bit of shit because this looks banger. Thank you, Noel. Photoshop, it does have a bit of a learning curve, but honestly, it's once you get past that first hump, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. And if you do want to like get into photo edits, I recommend you give it a try. It's not going to be as bad as you think. I promise. So we're gonna go glass bottles. Top row. There's parts where the water doesn't seem as clear as it should be. I think it's just because I drew a lot of layers on top of it. So it's not really showing the background behind it as much as it should. So it feels like, especially up here, where the water is supposed to just be regular clear water. It just feels murky right now. I'm seeing what I can do to hopefully help that. Lift that effect a little bit. So like remove a few layers, lighten up the load so you can actually see a bit better. And it'll hopefully work for the best. This one's fine. And if we go to the glass, make that back line really dark. Hopefully it'll show up against the glass. This one's so hard to see. I don't know exactly which layer is doing that. I think it might just be this one. That feels a little bit better. Now we can see a bit more of the background behind. Yeah, it doesn't matter that much because there's going to be labels over all these, and they're going to cover part of the effects. That's going to be fine, but Do I like to draw with my tablet, or do I only use Photoshop? I do like to draw. I don't do it much though. It's been I don't know. The only digital drawing I've done lately was a year ago now, more or less. More than a year ago, probably. Yeah, a year and a half even. The cat is up! Oh my god, it's bean time! Bean time. Bean time approaches. Bean. Gonna get him. Cats. Come on. Here's the boy. Here he comes. He's sleepy. He just woke up. I caught him right as he was waking up. I was like, it's bean time. ¿Qué pasó? Hola. Oh, he's kissing my nose. I'm scratching it with my beard. He loves it. Aunque te gusta. A sweet boy. We have a bean emote incoming, so look out for that. Bean is getting his own emotes. Aww. For the bean heads. He's very affectionate. He's currently purring like crazy. Forgot the breed, they're just toast cats. Toast cats, I like that. He's a Siamese, a seal point specifically. As far as we know, he might have a little bit of a mix in him. We did notice that he has, and I don't know if the screen will catch that, but if you look at here on top of his head, he has a couple lines, and that doesn't seem like Siamese patterns, but I don't know, it might just be normal. But he has a few lines here and feel like maybe another pattern that's mixed in, so maybe that means he's only half Siamese. I'm not sure. In any case, it doesn't matter much. He has like most of the Siamese traits, so I think we could confidently call him Siamese. ¿Qué pasó? Guapo. Te voy a dar un premio. He's getting a treat. He deserves it. I'm too good to him. But today he's been really, really brave, and he's been so brave today. He's explored the house a little bit, and he was really scared, which is why I think he was so sleepy right now. Whoa. He's like, I'm gonna get it. There we go. Get your treat. Get your treat. Did you get it? Or did it fall? You got it. You got it. You can stop licking my hands now. That's where the other eyes are. True. Es muy guapo, sí. Es un gato muy guapo. Oh, que sí. He's so affectionate. Bless you. It's bean time. Oh, Bean has decided it is no longer bean time. Well, it is always bean time for him, but okay. I will put my cursor in chat in case he actually walks on top of the keyboard, so we can get his messages. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Eh? ¿Qué pasa? You want to say something to chat? ¿Qué? Oh, he is scratching himself against the mic, which means he wants to say tell your message. Oh, there he is. We do need a bean emoji. It's coming. It's coming. It should come in the next week or so, hopefully. It's already been commissioned. Being made by NaughtyD at NaughtyDart on Twitter. Say hi to the camera, Bean. Look at it. Look at it. It's up there. Look. Say hi. Oh. He doesn't. He's not interested. Look at it. Look at the camera. He doesn't know what a camera is. Silly boy. Okay. He wants to cuddle. He loves licking my nose. Specifically my nose. I don't know why. Bean, you hear that? Everyone loves you. You're the most loved cat in the world. There you go. Going off on his little adventure. Don't know if he's gonna try to go back to sleep or if he is gonna try and leave the room. The room is currently closed because there was music outside, so I had to close it. So if he wants to leave, he'll have to ask. Yeah. Oh no, he's back on the table. Nope. Bean time. Arrgh. Yeah. Oh. He keeps throwing my my tablet pen down. Silly boy. Looking at chats and pointing at the camera, I bet. ¿Qué? ¿Qué pasa? Una cámara. He's trolling a little bit, yeah. He also likes licking my finger for some reason. I don't know why it's my fingers. Like you giving him a finger and he started licking. It's my fingers and my nose, and I'm trying to get my tablet pen. His eyes are so pretty, they are. Oh, he loves, okay, he's trying to play with my tablet pen. He's biting it. Silly. I have a little pack of catnip. I got the drugs. He loves that stuff. I have it right here because I've been using it to get him to explore new places, because he'll kind of just get curious about the smell, and that'll lead him to try to explore a bit more. So he's really scared in general of new places, so you really gotta like give him constant encouragement so he'll explore and he'll get used to the space. Because as of now, and it's why I've been kind of like pushing him a little bit more, he only spent time either in this room or on the living room, which is kind of on the other side of the apartment, on this little cat tower. And that's the only two places where he was comfortable. If you put him somewhere else, he would just freeze in fear. And yeah, so I've been trying to get him used to you know, exploring the place and learning that it's safe. There's nothing to worry about there. There's actually the bedroom he was really scared about, because there's a big mirror, and the mirror goes down to the floor, so he can see himself in the mirror even from ground level. And he saw the other cats in the mirror. Obviously, like, he saw his own reflection and got super scared about it. And I think we think he just assumed that room was the other cats. So he didn't want to get in that room. It was really hard to get him in there. And tonight, as I went to sleep, I managed to kind of trick him into the room a little bit, some positive encouragement. I'm never like fully like forcing him to do stuff, because I don't want, like, that'll just like make him even more scared. So you gotta kind of like trick him a little bit, but I tricked him into the room, and he got comfortable there, and he slept on the bed with me. He was really cute. Also, my partner wasn't there because she's traveling this weekend, so the kitty kept me company tonight. It was really cute. So yeah, I gaslit him into gatekeeping, because I'm closing the door to some of the places, so to kind of coax him into exploring the others. I'm gaslighting, tricking him into the other rooms, and I'm girl bossing always. So I'm doing all three. I think Beans grooms you as a sign he recognizes you as one of their own. Yeah, I think it's a behavior that means he's just comfortable and in a good mood. Maybe he's currently in the corner, looking at me. Ming, wanna come? Ming. Oh, there you go. Ming. Muy bien. Vamos. De pie. I got him. So yeah, I'm girl bossing this little boy here into being comfortable in this new space, and really actually like exploring the whole of it instead of just being in 2 rooms and only running from one to the other. It was really funny because the only 2 places he feels comfortable at are here and on the other side of the apartment, and there's like a long corridor connecting the 2, right? It's like a narrow. Our apartment is pretty narrow, so there's like one side with the entrance and the living room, and the other side has the bedroom and this room here. So since he only feels comfortable in the living room, which is on one side, and this room, which is on the other, the corridor which connects the 2 and which has all the other rooms he's scared of, he'll just sprint through it. He'll kind of leave, look around, really scared, and then sprint like he's being chased until he gets to his new safe spot. So yeah, that's why we've been kind of trying to kind of get him out of his comfort zone. Even though he's scared, he'll very, very slowly explore the places, and slowly I hope feel more comfortable. We think you don't know that. Live in your walls. They live in our walls. You hear that? You'd think I was born in the UK with my accent? I have an accent that's I call it generic European because it's a bit of a mix of my French and Spanish accents. But I wouldn't say I have a UK accent. I do pick a bit from some of the way you say the words in UK English, and some from American English. But most of the media I've consumed, which is kind of what's informed my way of speaking English, is American. So, ¿qué pasó? There he goes. He's off. Okay. That was bean time. Let me place my camera. Hopefully, well, there we go. Alrighty. Where were we? Yes, water bottles. I think I would call this, obviously we're missing the grunge textures, so I'll add those. What's he up to? Oh, he's playing. He made some noise and I was scared. But no, he was just playing. Okay, so we're adding some of our grunge textures. We've been doing this to all the images. It's the same textures for every image. But they just kind of add a bit of age to things. Whenever I post art to the Curse Files channel, are you immediately able to recognize I was the one who created it before looking at my username or profile pic? It's kind of hard to say because the first thing I'll look at is the username. Oh, he's kneading. Oh, little boy's kneading. That means he's comfortable. Don't know if you can see him very well, but he has his little... I mean, his little... We keep putting little things in his corner. Like toys and stuff. We cycle them around, but he loves that fluffy... how do you call it? Blanket. A fluffy blanket, and he loves kneading it. He's filling biscuit orders. Yeah, he gets so like when he starts kneading, he won't be distracted by anything. He'll just keep doing it, and he looks super concentrated. So yeah, my partner and I always say like he's clocking in, for his shift at the factory, and you just start kneading for a while. There it is, it finished. Okay, so let me save this. I'll obviously, this is the unfinished version because it's still lacking the labels, but it'll kind of serve as a work in progress. I can show it to the client, see if he likes it before I proceed to the final part. And I think that's that one done. I think we can get started on the next one. We probably won't get too far because it's already fairly late, but we can get started. Okay, so what are the other two we gotta do? Reliquary and the Scrimshaw. Okay, so we might try starting the Scrimshaw. It's a bit of a hard one. The last two are fairly hard, but we'll give them a try. So this one's called Scrimshaw Carving, Dagon's Lighthouse. The Scrimshaw is a type of carving that the whale hunters used to do while they were at sea. After like having harvested a whale, they would use one of the teeth from the whale and some kind of like improvised pigments using soot and algae, that kind of stuff, and they would paint the teeth, they would carve them. You know, they would create little sculptures or little kind of engravings, and just kind of like folk art that, you know, was done for centuries. And there's some really beautiful ones, but this one specifically is a carving of I think it's a mammoth like tusk instead of, you know, the typical like whale parts. And it is in the shape of a lighthouse. Okay. So, appearing on a piece of mammoth ivory, striking art that reproduces Dagon's lighthouse. And the lighthouse includes, the carving includes a lighthouse, a rocky shore, crashing waves. So it's an octagonal lighthouse. Hey, Mystery Master, how you doing? Okay, so let's look through Google, see some examples we can use as a base or as an inspiration, and then see how we can recreate that. So let's look for Scrimshaw carving. A Scrimshaw, as you guys can see, there are some like beautifully detailed ones. Scrollwork, engravings, and carvings done in bone or ivory. Typically refers to the artwork created by whalers, engraved on the byproducts of whales, such as bones or cartilage. Commonly the bones and teeth of sperm whales, the baleen of other whales, and the tusks of walruses. So it's mostly engravings, as far as I've seen. And some of them are carvings though, like this. And this seems to be a more, yeah, more complete carving. So yeah, the question here is, should we do a carving that's more like this, where you can still see the shape of the tusk? Or one where it's like the shape of the tusk is being completely carved out and we only get the lighthouse? What do you guys think? Like, these are some examples of carvings. Are pretty complex, really. The Chinese ones are more complex. I feel like being a carving done on a piece of ivory and not on a tooth. So like this one, carvings on ivory are easier than on teeth. Obviously they're very different tissues, and ivory is like way more carvable, if that makes sense. You can make some pretty complex stuff out of ivory that you probably can't do out of teeth, because the enamel is really strong. Yeah, we can probably get away with something pretty complex, even if we shave most of the bone away. Alrighty, so let's see if we have any scrimshaw here in the Mets. We do seem to have... Oh, hold on. It's not the correct search, right? Here. That should be better. Only one. A single piece is the only one we get. Damn it. Makes it a bit harder. Okay, let's see. Ivory carving. Yeah, those get a bit more complex. Just look at the pommel of this sword. Wild. Okay, so a lot of these are guns or weapons, because the Met has a really big collection of arms and armor, so gotta kind of get past those. Yeah, the Celebrity soundtrack is really good. It is really cool. Something like this. Ooh, is that a full... That's a whole jawbone. That's really cool. Now, but we're looking for a... closer to an ivory carving than actual, like, scrimshaw from whalers. Stuff like this, if that makes sense. Because those are engravings. Like the one you sent is an engraving. It's just like painted on top of the tooth, or in that case, the jawbone. This is a cool horn. These ones are very cool. So priming flasks seems to be, yeah, a type of flask that they use in hunting, I guess. It has a bunch of like hunting scenes on it. What I don't think I will find, that would be really, really rare, is to find a lighthouse carved out of ivory. You never know though. You never know. Well, never say never, I guess, because there is... Oh, there are some towers, at least. That could... Rights restrictions? We gotta kill them. God damn it. That would have been good, but sadly, we can't use this image due to right restrictions, and also they don't even have like a high quality scan, like a high quality photo of it. Let's check out quick roll. Let's do lighthouse, maybe lighthouse carving. Thank you, Noel. Thank you for coming. Ivory Tower. Ooh, have you guys seen the movie The Lighthouse? This just reminded me of it. Ivory Tower might be good. Let's search here too. Well, here we have something. It is a type of tower. This is more promising. It does have the 4 evangelists, but it might be octagonal for all we know. Is that octagonal? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 8. Got a lot of angles of it. Oh, this might be a winner. Okay, that might be something we use. It's also ivory, I guess, right? Ivory, yeah. Is also ivory. It's rounded. It's a knob. Tiny model of a lighthouse, and then the ivory texture on top. Yeah. Root carving. Oh, that's cool. More chess pieces. I mean, chess sets might actually be a good source of towers. Might be a good thing to search for. Let's do for chess and objects and ivory. Get a lot of like chess pieces, but if you're lucky, we might find a tower. Here's a tower. This Napoleon-based chess set. Oh, it's not available. Let me see. Let me filter by open access and artworks with image. That should filter some of them out. It doesn't. Oh yeah, this one's available. I wonder why some Specifically, only a few are not available, but... Did somebody say chess? Yeah, we're looking for chess pieces, specifically to find like carvings of towers made in ivory. Ivory rook? I mean, there's a piece that's specifically a tower, so hopefully if we can find that. Look at this one! I love this. Look at the long elephant. Tall boy. Oh, the rook is a tower. I always think the rook is bishop. Yeah, thank you. I get them mixed up. Here are some rooks. Always seem to get this. Oh, the red ones are cool. They're little demons. I'd love to play with this set. I'd always play the demons. Are you kidding me? Their pawns are little demons. Are they carrying like sacks or hearts? I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess they're carrying like anatomical hearts, while the angels are carrying like cutesy little hearts. I love the devil here. I want that. Italian 19th century. Can I buy it? Matt. Please let me have it. These are really cool. Not for what we need, but it's a beautiful set. It's Indian 18th, 19th century. Ooh. So cool. Why are there so many Napoleon-based ones? Close-ish. Oh, that one's good. That might be from the Mets, actually, right? Actually, it isn't. Oh, not the best quality image, sadly. But we'll keep it on the back burner. This is a really cool side tangent to go on. I love looking at old chess sets. Because, you know, a lot of them, they try to be like different, a little bit special, because there's a million chess sets. So if you want a fancy one, I mean, there's some that are going to be like, gonna do traditional shapes for the pieces. But why would you want that? If you're a fancy lad that wants a fancy chess sets, you want to get one with like beautiful carvings, right? We are looking at chess stuff. Yes. It's unrelated. What we're doing is unrelated to chess, but we're looking to do a carved ivory tower. So I figured there's a lot of ivory chess sets. If we get the rooks from that could be nice, right? Like, here's some nice towers, for example. I like that one. See how big it is. Not the best, but I will take it. Just in case. This one is like kind of a longer tower. The problem is that our tower is specifically octagonal. So the only like real one that I could find here is this one. And it's not really a tower, but we can make it into a tower. We take like a few different sides. so that it's not the same exact image every level we do. We could just like chain them up, remove the saints from the center, and then we have the kind of tower. If we need a texture for the center, we can use one of the like circular towers and just fill that up with like that brick texture, and that'll give us like the base will be octagonal, so we have some leeway there. Okay, let me download one more. I don't know how many we'll need, but we can probably do it like 3 levels, maybe 4. Do I have an account here? Rijksmuseum, yes. I just logged in before, so I should just be able to download it. Yeah, have a little tower. Cute. That's downloaded. Here's just a carving of a tower. This one we can't use. That one's cute, but not really useful. That's boot glass, which I forgot to remove before. That's the rat. Is that higher quality? Yeah, that one's like 4,000 something pixels. The Rijksmuseum usually has pretty high quality. That's the same one, right? Yeah. Thank you, Sora, for getting to the source. Appreciate it. Okay. I'll look for Rook specifically. We might find some other specific ones, but... Unless we happen to find an octagonal one, I don't think we got anything else to get from here. They found a UFO, quote unquote, in Cumtown. There's a town called Cumtown in Alaska. I need to know about this. Can you send me a link? I'd love to know about the Cumtown UFO. Okay, I'm gonna save this Dagon bottles and then I'm gonna delete everything. I'm gonna save as a Dagon scrimshaw. Alrighty. And we can start from scratch here. You got a couple of these in case we need them. That's a cool rook, sorry. There's gonna be a Wikipedia page called Cumtown UFO Incident now. Hell yeah. Sometimes it may feel like the news cycle is all horrible, but sometimes you get the Cumtown UFO incident, so it's not all bad. Didn't find news about it, but I found this on Twitter. Will this work on a detail at all? That is cool. What is it? Yeah, that might be good for detail. Thank you, Sora. Did that UFO really get shot down? Oh, they shot down a UFO? I love it. The Cumtown shoot down. Okay, let's go with these three for now. Looked up faceted ivory. That's a single result. Well, whatever it is, it's cool. Also, what did I just do? Oh, I used the wrong tool. So yeah, Photoshop is gonna go slow for a second. Oh, very slow. Please don't die, Photoshop. I'd appreciate it if you did not die. I think we might have crashed it. Oh. Nope, we didn't crash it. Something happened for sure. Thankfully, all is well. We just hit the wrong tool and then it got our computer out for a spin. Bouquet holder, nice. No, UFO just means it's unidentified. It doesn't mean it's extraterrestrial. It just means like we have no idea what this is. Okay, we're gonna have to do some... Well, that actually looks pretty good by itself, but yeah, we're gonna have to mess with the perspective of all of this. So I'm gonna turn each of these into a smart object. Then I'm gonna do file, hold on, edit, perspective warp. That's the one I was looking for. What we want to do here is, let's see if the warp here works. Yeah. We want to match that to the one right below. That'll make some things wonky, and that's fine. Because we're going to remove all the saint statues anyway, so we're just going to keep the more geometrical aspects. Okay, let's see. I'm going to put this at half opacity. A bit more than that. Going to do perspective warp on this one. Perspective over is cool. Can feel like magic a little bit. It is not. I'm gonna put this down here. Connect the two sides. Now warp them a little bit so it matches. And we got ourselves a sort of tower that matches level to level, even though it is a little bit wonky, but that's fine because it's supposed to be an ivory carving. It's not going to be perfect. It's going to have to warp a little bit according to the shape of the ivory. They might be talking about a Chinese balloon, yeah. Or one of the Chinese balloons, I don't know. Do you have problems with the Photoshop writing tool? Makes your Photoshop crash. You might have too many fonts, because it might be trying to load a bunch of fonts. I recommend you go through your font list and you delete a bunch of them. That should make things better. Oh yeah, Pixabay is full of like weird photo edits, sorry. Yeah, there's a bunch of those. I love him. It's not magic, it's witchcraft. The thing was a weird cylinder object that was just 400,000 feet off the ground. Nice. I hope we get to see what it is. Do you have a bunch of fonts because of work and stuff? Yeah, you might have to go through the font list and delete a few if you can. Ah. Mess things up. I'm gonna add this to... Oh shit. Will it connect? It's gonna be wonky, is it? Oh no, it works. It connected. Gonna have to warp it again. I think, yeah. But adding these extra points should hopefully make the top of it look a bit better. Let's hope so, at least. Let's see the difference. Yeah. Looks better. We're getting there. We're creating a tower. Creating a Dagon's lighthouse. You work in marketing and commercials? Yeah. Understandably then, you have a lot of fonts. Hey artist. What's the scoop on this cursed thing? So it is a scrimshaw carving. It's a carving of a mammoth tusk that represents a lighthouse. It represents the lighthouse of Dagon, one of those old gods of the deep. Let's see what texture we can use. This one seems a bit more complex. Yeah, that might be better. Let's see. Let's see if it withstands the size. It's not the best, but we might make it work, so let us give it a try. We're just gonna need it as a sort of supplemental texture, basically. So let's increase the contrast. You've been seeing the word scrimshaw a lot lately. Getting that, what's the name of the effect? The Dunning-Kruger effect, where you see a word for the first time and then you see it a bunch. I love when that happens. Okay, so we're essentially going to use this as a background thing. Now we're going to take this tower. Now we can remove saints and kind of reveal that background texture, which should be way darker to adjust for the lighting there. Badermeinhof, thank you. Yes, I always get those two mixed up. Badermeinhof is when you hear a about a thing for the first time, and then you keep hearing about it for the next few days. And Dunning-Kruger is when someone acts like they know a bunch about something and they only know a little. Thanks, artist. That can work, yeah. We just have some feet there to remove. Okay, so we can take a layer, clip it on top here, and draw a bunch of shadows to match. Oh, what did I do? Nothing. You know that people who did scrimshaw a lot were called scrimshanders, really? There we go, we're getting there. Oh yeah, the feet. Don't worry about it. Five feet. No feet here. It's again terms of service. Against terms of service. You guys didn't know. One of the Twitch terms of service is that you can't show feet. Not kidding. They didn't want Twitch to become a foot fetish website, I guess. He's activated the anti-FitPic device. My secret weapon. And since this is supposed to be a lighthouse, top of it is going to be open. I don't know what I'll put inside, but maybe nothing. Maybe it'll just be kind of an open space. In which case, I guess I'd have to do the columns on the other side. Oof. Oh, that column is janky. These two are. They're right at the edge between the two corners, so they kind of bend in a strange way. I'll have to fix that up. Because over here it looks nice. The statues are a bit warped, but that's doesn't matter much to me. Because they were not meant to be here. thought some streamers wear socks because of that. I'm not sure what people do to avoid it, but yeah, wearing socks is generally a good idea. I don't think they'll go after you if you're in flip-flops, you know, but some people, I guess, are in the side of caution, which is understandable, because Twitch has been weird and erratic in how they do their TOS and how they actually punish people. So you never know. If I were to surgically swap my hands and feet, what implications would this have for Twitch TOS? Well, you can always try. You never know until you try. So good luck on your surgery. So what I'm doing here is hopefully fixing this up, or at least making it appear fixed. If people don't look at it too much. If you don't look at this for too long, you'll be fine. I'll do the same on the other side. Just same but flipped. Should be okay. I hope. Wearing socks in the hot tub. I get the hot tub streams. So the hot tub streams was kind of a gray area in the Twitch TOS where you couldn't be wearing things like swimsuits and stuff unless it was in a place where you would regularly wear a swimsuit, like if you were to stream, do a live stream from the beach or from the pool or something. And people realized they could abuse that by just putting a kiddie pool in their house and, you know, getting in a bikini and streaming from the hot tub, or, you know, that's kind of where it came from. And Twitch was really confused and kind of didn't do anything about it for a long time. A lot of people complained. And eventually they kind of did a kind of a response, which was they didn't know if they could ban them or not, if it was good for business or not, I assume. So they put them in a different category. They made a hot tub category and they kind of let them exist there. I don't know if this is still going on, by the way. It was a controversy a while ago, but I actually have no idea if that genre continued or if they eventually like took a harder stance on it. Kind of lost track of that drama. What's this new item? I'm making a scrimshaw carving, like a carving of in this case, an ivory tusk, and it represents a lighthouse, Dagon's lighthouse. Dagon being one of the gods in the Cthulhu mythos. So I had to make the the lighthouse kind of from scratch, because there was nothing I could kind of use as a base. So what I'm wondering is if it'll look like realistically carved only from one piece, because the base I'm using is just a bunch of different pieces of ivory that have been hammered together with nails. So I'm wondering if I could kind of at least partially hide that fact with some editing. Just like try to remove as many nails as possible. Some of them are quite simple, like I'm doing right now. Some of them might be harder. So for some, I might just, or for some like edges, maybe I can do this and kind of stick them together. Let's at least hope we can make this look partially like a lighthouse. And once we're done with this like central piece, there's a few like details that we gotta add. Like it's supposed to be on the rocks, so we're gonna do like a bed of rocks underneath, and maybe some like waves crashing against it, that sort of thing. That's the goal for now. Let's see if we get there. And you could ask, would it be realistic for someone to carve an entire lighthouse that's really large out of a single piece of ivory? And I'll tell you, it's a fantasy world. Don't worry. It's magic. It's magic ivory. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too much. They did it with the magic of Dagon and their friends. What's the obscure game reference to? Okay, we've done the whole top part of the lighthouse, kind of combine most of the pieces until it looks like reasonably good. From the game The Secret World. I have not played that. Experience tells me that the person who made this would carve it in one piece, right? Either to show that they could, or because they feel it need to. Exactly. You know, out of some sort of religious fervor. Or to show off. Sometimes you gotta flex your scrimshaw. We've all done it. You haven't? Look, not all the edges will match perfectly, because this is made from 3 separate pieces that have been cloned together. So the parts where they'll meet will be a little wonkier. Like that, this edge where these meet is not perfect, but it doesn't have to be geometrically perfect. I think that might actually work in our favor. Make it feel a bit more realistic. People ain't perfect. I sure am not. Okay, slowly fusing these together. So I didn't realize we were listening to a cover of an Outer Wilds song until now. Kinda snuck up on me. One of the missions starts with you trying to find a journalist who is recording strange things happening on the island. In the end, you end up going through the other dimension with a voice singing and narrating. Ooh, that sounds fun. The Secret Worlds. I will note that down. My ever-growing games list. Secret Worlds. Noted. Thank you. You did it last Tuesday. Flex my scrimshaw all the time. There you have it. There you have it, folks. That's what you had to do. You gotta flex your scrimshaw. Otherwise, why do you even scrimshaw? Oh, it's an MMO. Sad. I don't like MMOs too much. Mainly Abandoned hasn't updated in a while. Hey Kip. Abandoned MMOs are fun to explore a little. Yeah, that's true. It's nice to just walk around the world. It's what I used to do in MMOs. I just wanted to like see what the world had, and I did not engage in any of the social parts of it. I don't like online games. They stress me out. The weight of expectations outweighs the fun for me. So anything MMO or competitive, I will not play. I've tried it a few times, but I was decently good at Overwatch for a short while and Rocket League. Did play some Rocket League, but mostly casually though. But yeah, generally nowadays, if I see any game with like competitive aspects to it or MMO aspects to it, I simply do not play it. Most of the content is for single player, and that's fair. Might be worth exploring then, if the world is cool. Now I'm sometimes creating like strange textures when fusing these together. But I'm banking on these not being too noticeable once we see the full picture. As long as we can give it the appearance of it being made in one piece and not a million, then we're winning. For now we're doing quite well, I would say. When your computer is cursed. I think that's a given already. Kilo, thank you so much for the follow. What's that? Little pieces of Saint. Get out of here. Okay, there we go. We got our base. There's a ceiling here which still has some carvings of saints and stuff. But this might be generic enough that it doesn't really like affect anything. But we might change it for other stuff. We'll see. But now we have a lighthouse base. How long have we been live for? 5 hours. Damn. Okay, I might try and find a... the waves that are crashing, or the rocks that it is sitting on and the waves it's crashing on. And then maybe call it for the day. Let's see if we find something quick. And we'll decide on the spots, like how far to go today. I might also put some other carvings here in the corners if I find cool stuff, like maybe cephalopods. It's kind of like Cthulhu imagery. Did I miss an... Yeah, I missed one. There we go. Missed two. Damn it. I'm sure I missed a few more, but now a lot of it is placeholder, so we'll get there. Hey, Ricky. The Tootsie's showing? Where are the grippers? Oh, there's a little bit of gripper here. It's fine. Who let these dogs out? Bottom left. Yeah, it's because I use a soft brush to make this instead of a hard brush. So there are some parts that became semi-transparent instead of completely being filled. Stop paying attention for a moment only to hear where the gripper's at. Okay, let me go back to the description for a second. Let's see. The lighthouse represents a lighthouse, a rocky shore, and crashing waves. The thing is that it mentions a pigment used for the scrimshaw. So what we might actually do is in these empty areas, not empty, but you know, these plain areas, we could add some actual like scrimshaw arts and like, you know, different little scenes and stuff in each of these windows. Okay, so the artifact stands atop a hand-carved and hand-polished block of cocobolo wood. I don't know what that kind of wood is. Doesn't matter much. We'll just use wood. It's gonna be black and white, so a lot of the details are gonna get lost. So the artifact stands atop a hand-carved piece of wood that looks like a cliff overlooking the sea. So the cliff part and the wave part is actually kind of the stand, the wooden block this thing stands on. Makes sense. Cocobolo is an extremely dense and heavy exotic hardwood, approximate to ebony. So something really dark, right? All right, so yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So let's try and find carved wood resembling waves. Hopefully that's something we can do. We're gonna look here for waves and Gotta look for wood. Let's see what we can find. This is a Japanese design. Not really good for what they're looking for. There's another wooden case that has some really cool patterns. The picture is not great, actually. Kind of low quality compared to most of their stuff. Scholar's Rock. What is this? Huh. What is this supposed to be? What is a Scholar's Rock? What are you? It's really cool. I love the stand it's sitting on. I guess Scholar's Rocks are a thing. This is really beautiful. I guess it's a Chinese tradition of some sort. That's interesting. Okay, let me actually go to here. Hey, Lunar Cat, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. My name, if you don't know me, is Eduardo, and I do Photoshop art. So what you're seeing right now is the beginning of one such thing. We're creating a ivory lighthouse. Wow, you're coming in with runes. I didn't even know you could type in runes. Welcome, Luna. How was your stream? Thank you for the follow, Sobi. So, if you guys have never seen my work, here's some of the stuff I do. For example, sometimes I do silly things, like I turn these cats into a deep sea creature. Sometimes I do more serious things, like longer stories. For example, here's one. There's a part of the story where a family lives with this giant mosquito that's kind of convinced all of them that it's part of the family and feeds on their blood. So yeah, you like that type of stuff? Welcome. You can copy and paste it with the translator. Oh, that's really cool. Thank you, Luna. And Harm. And Wacky Ape. Thank you guys for the follows too. So yeah, what we're doing currently is a commission for an upcoming book that's going to be called the Dagon Collection. The book itself is kind of like an auction catalog from an auction that, like a fictional auction that happens in 1920 something, where the federal US government raids the lodge of a cult. And this cult has a bunch of essentially like cursed items with like strange stories and like strange properties. And the government has no idea what to do with them, so they auction it all off to collectors and raise money for like public works and stuff. So each of the chapters of the story is one of the listings on this of this auction. So it's an object that might have like an interesting story behind it, strange properties. I can show you some of the ones I've done so far. And what I'm doing is interior illustrations for this book. So for example, one of the ones we did is a bone harpoon. Harpoon, instead of being attached to a stick, attached to a human femur. This one is a key. We have taken to call the lobster key. It houses a creature inside of it, and we can see its legs pop out of here, but we don't really know what the creature is, and the auction house is not able to ascertain it either, because to do so they would need to break the key, and then they couldn't sell it. The book is going to be called The Dagon Collection. I'm going to write it in chat. It's not out yet. It's you can't pre-order it or anything yet, so There's no, if you Google it, you're not going to find anything. But if you stay tuned to my Twitter account, I will let everyone know when it's out, when it's available. So that should give you a Twitter link. That's the first one in that message. So if you're interested in reading the book yourself, I'm not going to spoil things from the book because it's a fun little read. And yeah, the one we're doing is called Scrimshaw Carving, Dagon's Lighthouse. So scrimshaw is a type of carving that was usually done on the bones or teeth of whales. But this one is done in a mammoth tooth. A mammoth tusk, sorry. And it represents an octagonal lighthouse. That's called Dagon's Lighthouse. Dagon is not only the namesake of the book, but one of the main deities of the kind of Lovecraftian mythos, the Cthulhu mythos. So yeah, it's a representation of Dagon's Lighthouse. And what we've done so far is we've taken this image, which is just a little bit of a octagonal tower, and we've expanded it 3 times to create this long tower. We've removed all the saints and religious, like Christian imagery from it, leaving these empty spots, which we might fill with stuff, and leaving the top spot kind of empty to put the interior of the lighthouse. I don't know exactly what I'll do here, but I'll figure something out. Considering they're getting these as soon as it drops. Yeah, I'll definitely get a copy because I like to have a copy of whatever I illustrate. I've done, like you can see back there, there's one book I did a cover for. I did another cover for a book, which I'm still waiting to get. I think it's stuck in customs hell. Hopefully it gets here sooner than later. And yeah, I'll definitely be getting this one. I'm not doing the cover for this one, just interior illustrations, but I'll have 10 of them in there. So, and what I'm illustrating, all the pictures I've been showing you, is like this one I didn't show you yet. It's kind of the pictures they took for the catalog back in 1920 something. So these would be the pictures that were in the catalog, which is why it's all black and white and kind of deteriorated. Bean. You guys want to see Bean? Hold on, for the raiders. Hold on a minute. Gonna get the cat. Here's a baby. What's up, Bean? Oh, of course. It's Bean time. Frijol. ¿Qué pasó? Gatito. He's the cutest eldritch beast. He's been sleeping mostly today during the stream because today he's been a bit stressed. We've been trying to. We just got this cat for the new folks. We just rescued this cat off the streets, and he's really sweet, but he gets scared really easy. And his main issue for now has been just getting used to this new space and getting used to the apartment. Not that it's a big apartment or anything, but just like he gets overwhelmed, and if he's in a new place he doesn't recognize, he'll kind of just hunker down in whatever first corner he can find and not move at all. He'll kind of get paralyzed, and so yeah, he's really scared of like exploring the place. So he only like stays either in this room because that's where he spent his first night, or in the living room, kind of on the other side of the apartment. So yeah, we've been trying to today. I've been trying to kind of force him out of that and try to trick him into going into new places and stuff. But you know, he gets stressed and he was a bit scared today, so he's getting enjoying a well-deserved rest after being really brave. He's a brave boy, and now he heard something out the window and he got super. Oh, that's it. That's enough, Cuddles. There you go. Off to explore. Anyway, that's Bean. You guys have met him. We'll have a Bean emote soon, so look out for that. I don't know if it'll be a follower or subscriber emote. We'll see. I don't know exactly how many slots I got, so I gotta check. So, what we were looking for? We were looking for a base for this tower. The tower is made of ivory, but it has kind of a wooden base that represents a cliff with waves crashing on it. So that's what we're going to try and recreate. So we're here in the Metz collection, and I just found this really weird thing called a Scholar's Rock. It's apparently a Chinese tradition, or Asian tradition, I don't know if specifically from China, but it's like weird rocks with cool bases, and I really love those wooden bases that they have. It's kind of really abstract art for the time, because it's this is like 18th, 19th century, so these are really cool, and I figured that could serve as a nice base of the waves crashing against the shore. Like some of them, oh, this is more floral. But maybe we can even find one that looks like, that's made to look like cliffs. What is, this one looks... Holy shit, that is exactly what we need. Right? This is cliffs and waves. It's a bit abstract, but it does look like that. I cannot believe we found like pretty much exactly what we're looking for. I was thinking we would have had to mix together a bunch of different elements. But if this works, this would make what is a really complicated... Also, the cat is currently sitting on the cable of my mouse, so I can't really move it much. He's looking at the cable, really interested in it. No, don't try. No, it's not a toy. He's trying to bite the cable. Little beast, no. Don't. Hey. Amos. I'm gonna capture you. No, you need to find yourself toys. Don't break things. You creature. Where's your toy? Where's your toy? You got a wheel? Yeah, drop it. Let's see it. You know his favorite toy? We bought him some stuff, but he likes like homemade toys essentially. He likes just random objects sometimes. Here's a toy we found he really loves. Hold on. A pair of chopsticks that we got from delivery, from like a Japanese, like a sushi delivery. He loves this stuff, I guess because of the paper sounds. And he'll, hold on. It's bean time. We'll check out the wheel once bean time is over, Siphon. Look. He loves this. You'll kind of just make sounds. Give it a... He loves the chopsticks. This is literally what it is, by the way. They're kind of broken already because he's been biting on it. Okay. There you go. You got a first Oh, look at him. He's looking at the camera. What a sweet boy. And he's pressing on the buttons of the tablet. Not a single thought in that head. Just chopsticks. Look at the camera. Say hi. Oh. Got the closest look at Bean ever. He's just posing for a camera. He loves it. I'm kind of distracting. I'm putting the chopsticks above the camera. That's why he's looking at it. He's so important. He is. Look at him. What a sweet little boy. Okay. The softest man in the world. What's up, dude? Okay. Okay. He loves the paper sounds. Oh, he bit. He destroyed the paper. Oh no, destruction, chaos. Thankfully we got some more of these chopsticks. Because they always bring way too many. You destroyed them. You destroyed the chopsticks, my dude. Oh, the camera is. Hey, camera. Camera. Focus. There we go. You gotta order more sushi. We got a bunch of these. Nope. He's throwing the paper off the table. Let's see if he likes the chopsticks on their own. Oh, he does. Might not be the paper then. Might just be the stickiness of it. It's just a stick. You know, you can buy a cat the most expensive toys and he'll literally settle for chopsticks. He's looking at you, chats. He's gonna eat you next. It's gonna get you. Okay, kitty, you need to get out of here. He's literally sitting on my tablet right now, so I can't do anything. Okay, let's get him out of here. Do you want? He doesn't want to. He's just looking at the chopsticks. Oh, there you go. I threw the chopsticks to the side and he left. Let's see. Let me clean it up. Full of cat hair. There we go. Oh, way too low. That's better. He has really cute eyes. Thank you for clipping Bean time. Oh, Bean might be on the hunt right now. He wants to try to get behind the couch, like cushions. So, if he does that, it might be chaos. Okay. Let's see the wheels happen. It's a ball. It's why the ball? For context, this is literally the first, like one of the first images we pull up on stream. We didn't end up using it. We needed a glass thing. So I guess the only option is bowl. Found the same scholar as rocks. Can you confirm this picture has like a bat? Let me check in a second, sorry. Bowl indeed. For the new folks, bowl. For the new folks, that don't get what's going on. Siphon does like increasingly weird wheels, and there's one of them. Let's see. That is the same one. Yes. Can you confirm this picture has like a bat? It has a bat. It does. I didn't notice. Photogenic but no brain cell. Hey, don't say that too loud. He thinks he's the smartest man in the world. Bull. Okay, the cat is back in his little corner and grooming himself, so he's chilling. Yeah, this one has a bat too. It seems like it's two different sides, the one you showed me the other. But this one does have a bat. Let's see. Maybe the bat will have to be cut out, but we'll see. Depends on how this fits. Okay, so I did a cut of the whole thing. I should put this over the tower. There we go. Now, I'll just pick my lasso like a cowboy. Well, I'll just do a quick little cut here. And then we'll fix it up. I think we might be able to keep the bats. It'll just be a little detail for the real ones. Okay, now I need to make it big enough to cover the whole lighthouse. Beautiful. I need to check the dimensions. We might need to make the base bigger. Kind of extend it in some other way. Let me check real quick. Okay, so there's actually like really specific dimensions. The lighthouse is approximately 8 inches, 8 by 4 inches. I don't know what inches are. Like, I don't have a mental image, but it doesn't matter much because we just have to compare how big the carving is, like how tall it is, with the display stand. Display stand is a hand polished block of wood, 7.5 inches by 5.5 inches by 4 inches. Okay, so it's actually a bit taller. It's about as wide as the lighthouse, so a little bit wider. So this is the right width, but the height is 7.5, while the lighthouse is 8 inches, which means we're gonna have to make this longer. Thank you, Outpost. Okay, so there's actually the other side of this. We picked this side, which has the little bat top there. But there's the back side of it, which is the one Sora showed us. That's perfect. That gives us essentially double the carving of the same style, so win-win. Gotta work in 6 hours? Oh my god, good luck, Sora. You have a great night. Oh shit, yeah. It do be getting late. Usually I'll have the wake up call for the stream, like the ending call for the stream will be at 6:30 for me, because that's when my partner wakes up. And yeah, that's usually when I call it, or around that time. But when my partner is not here, I lose consciousness of time and space, so I actually forget what the hour is. Do be late in my time zone as well. Or early? Somewhere in between there. I think we can do something like this. We take everything here. What a cat, thank you so much for the follow. And these two fit together quite well. Obviously, they are the same carving, except I've just picked the two sides of it. So they do feature like the same elements mostly, with the little waterfall, all that stuff. But they match together really well. And it might not be like 7.5 inches for the 8 inches that this is, but it's close enough. Before I go, do you have any other photo of this color stone? Yeah, I do. Here it is. So bye-bye, Outpost and Sora. An artist. Good night, y'all. I love these swirly patterns. They also look, it's a bit maybe more abstract than the book describes. The book describes it specifically as cliffs with like waves crashing on them. And what we're actually using might be closer to like waterfalls on cliffs. But honestly, like it could be read both ways. So I'm happy with that choice. Happy we found this little stone. We could actually use those color stones, or the bases that they have, those wooden bases, as other little elements. Like, we need a flame for the lighthouse. It's supposed to be an old school lighthouse, not an electrical one. With big electric lights. So let me imprint these into the rock. There we go. Yeah, it's not meant to be like a more modern type of lighthouse, even like the one in the movie, The Lighthouse. So yeah, I think a flame inside of like very old school might work better. And that would give us something to put inside the lighthouse. So let's see. Let's hop over to the browser once again and go back to our scholar stones, because the scholar stones, and specifically this one, have some really ornate bases. That you could just interpret as fire. Or even the rock itself. Okay, if we make this look like ivory, this would be a perfect, beautiful fire to put inside our lighthouse. Because right now it obviously looks like rock, but if we make it look lighter, we can probably get away with it. It's also going to be in like a pretty dark place. Look a bit organic, that's true. Okay, I'm gonna do a selection here. Just hit select subject. It'll remove the background. Be an easy one for Photoshop because the background is really simple. Then I'm gonna remove the base. You don't need that. I wonder, like, if these color stones are just like cool stones people found and then just made cool bases for them, or if they're like handmade in some way. Yeah, but this works well, right? I can make it thicker. No, because then we don't see the points there. Make the base thicker and the top thinner. And like there's a huge fire raging inside of it. Does it feel more important? Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I really like these color stones. And hopefully if we make it brighter like this, we can make it look sort of like the ivory that's inside. Hopefully. I think I'll do something real quick here. Take these windows and I will just hold on. Do something real quick here. Take everything here, and that's going to be the full tower. The windows, I'm going to remove them entirely. So the fire I can put right behind. I'll simplify things quite a bit. This I didn't use. Okay, and we need to figure out something for the back of this. This is supposed to be octagonal, which means there should be 4 more of these columns on the other side. We need to figure that out. somehow. Let's see what we got. Okay, let me first start with a select subject. I'm going to cut off the top of it, the bottom of it, actually anything that isn't the columns. Gonna be a little bit rough because I'm doing this just freestyle, but we'll fix it up. Let's see. It'll be barely visible behind the other ones, honestly. It is good for us. That way, we can get away with generalizing the details a little bit. Just doing whatever. And that'll hopefully give it the look of an empty lighthouse, where we can still see the background. And we'll have the background on real soon. Actually, I need to get the cloth background I used for which of these? Well, a bunch of these have a cloth background. Okay, I essentially used two different backgrounds for these. The bigger ones, like the diving suit, they have kind of just a generic kind of fibery background. Same for this one, it's the same background. And the smaller ones, they just on top of a badly ironed tarp, essentially. Yeah, all of them are against the same texture. I just like pick different little sides of that texture to, you know, make it look unique every time. So let me actually go to the harpoon, for example, and pick that tarp, put it in the background, and maybe create a little background out of it, because we wouldn't be looking at this little tower here sitting on the ground. Like, they wouldn't put it lying on the ground, so there would need to be to have kind of a background behind it, and then something that acts as the ground, which can be more of this. Like, it could just be the same tarp that's like against the wall and against and on the ground, but they would have two different angles. So that's what we need to figure out, essentially. Something like that. Plus a healthy amount of shadows. So hopefully we can make them like look like they blend into each other. But we'll see. This might be placeholder. Might find a different background at the end of the day, but for now it helps. Gives it some sort of volume. I would like it to be a bit darker over here, though. So the lighthouse can contrast better. And apparently I lost this in the shuffle. There it is. These are the background columns that I added in. Let's remove the saint faces that popped in. Alrighty, I think I need to make this a bit darker. Because as cool as that fire is, it's meant to be inside the lighthouse, and it's not really going to be receiving a lot of light in there. Now we can actually have the full tower. For some reason, something is getting this soft light layer. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so now we create a general sense of lighting. I've been using the same angles for lighting on every single piece of this collection to, you know, give them the sense that they were taken in the same studio in the same day. That's kind of the vibe we're going for. And that's essentially the same thing we're going to be doing right now. It's gonna give it a strong lighting that comes from the top right, mostly. So everything that's inside these little arches basically gets a strong shadow below it. And if it's facing this side, even further, even more. And some things like these inner columns, break that a little bit. Okay, and I'm gonna do the same thing to the base. And I think that's kind of where we'll leave it for today. Once I'm finished with this basic lighting, we'll kind of have a better idea of what this will look like. Even though it's missing a few details, we'll have the gist of it, essentially. And obviously we gotta do the base shadow. Sometimes I zoom out a lot just to see what the general composition looks like. So if you see me do that, that's why. Visto! Hello, how are you doing? Okay, I might go for the other background, the one that's a bit simpler, because I feel like all this wrinkliness kinda makes the whole image a bit harder to read. I do want it to be lit on this side here, because that gives us, that's just composition wise, because, you know, that makes the silhouette readable on the left. So we gotta trick the light into doing that. But yeah, I might go for the other background, the one I've used for the larger things. That's this one, which has kind of a wooden floor and a nondescript wall in the background. Even though this is technically small, it's just standing upright, so kind of hard to like find a good place for it. Kind of like flipping art, yeah. It's a bit wonky, like the tower goes off to the side a bit. It's a bit of a leaning tower, but I feel like that's going in its favor. It's ivory carvings are never like mathematically perfect, because at the end of the day you're working on a tusk. So it's kind of, it is going to be wonky a lot of the time. So I feel like that helps it. Love some spooky art. Wanted to pop in and say hi. Yeah, I've seen you stream a few times. Love your art. It's good to see you over here. Anyway, let's test what this would look like on its final, like with all its oldification process. We're gonna add a lot of grain, add some contrast, all that good stuff. Vignette, obviously, can't live without that. I'm gonna go here to the basics. Gonna bring back the shadows a little bit because that was a bit too much. It's a bit better. I'll probably add a little bit of light to the background. I'll probably just change it to the other one. Okay, so we add some old looking textures as usual. You guys know me. This is what it would look like. I think we got a good base going. I think what I might do is add some engravings to this instead of this like basic texture that kind of looks like brick, but that's not too, it doesn't have a lot of texture to it. I might just use like a plain color and then add actual like scrimshaw carvings to it, because it's described to have, not carvings, sorry, engravings. It is described to have like engravings that are made in like an unknown ink or an unknown pigment, and we don't have anything engraved into this. It's just carving. It's kind of, yeah, I don't know exactly how the author imagined this. I don't know if they because they describe it as a carving, but then they talk about engravings as well. So I'm just going to do a bit of both, I think. I'll just make a little note for myself, because I'll forget. I'm really forgetful. I'll just use red and select these parts, maybe this, and write engravings. Just use scrimshaw. I'll have to see if it describes anything specific in the engravings. I know there's also a word on the base. I'll have to look that up. But it's also, I'll have to scratch it on somewhere. So yeah, that's going to be what needs to be done, but we got like the base of it. And we also have the water bottles, which is another one of these other stories in the collection. They just need some labels to them. So yeah, labels, couple touches, and the water bottles are done as well. And that would just leave a single image to completely finish this whole run of commissions. That would be a Mexican reliquary. Again, it's going to have some complex carvings, but it's metal this time. We'll probably do something similar to what we did right now, just find some similar carvings and mash them together until it looks like what's described in the book. And I think we'll manage. Will this be next stream? I do not know. No, actually, next stream is the 13th. We're going to do some Valentine's themed stuff, because I think that would be funny. So we're going to do some Teriel. If you guys all know what Teriel is, shame on you. I'm going to show you real quick. So here you got a link called Pantheon. It's just like the main character, like the recurring characters of the stream. So we got Googliel, which is this googly eye angel, and Terry the Meat Planets. And people started shipping them because they're two beings with a lot of eyes that are kind of eldritch. And yeah, I made this piece to kind of canonize that that ship. But I figured we could do something fun for like with Teriel as I don't know exactly what we'll do. A new piece, some kind of design based on them. Memes, I don't know, something for sure. It's Carnival too? Oh, it is. Well, depends on where you are. It's actually the carnival here in Las Palmas, the city I live in. It's like the whole month. It's up to the like to the first until the first week of next month. I think it finishes. So yeah, there's gonna be parades and everything. That might have been actually the music I was hearing before. That might have been the start of the festivities. But yeah, I don't know if there would be anything carnival themed that I could do. But tomorrow we'll be doing next stream, which is Monday, we'll be doing something Teriel themed. I still don't know exactly what, but it's gonna be Valentine's with Val, because of course that's gonna be the theme of it. And yeah, maybe on Wednesday we'll finish these pieces, or maybe I'll finish them, because since I just have one more to do and some touches to do to these two, we might do that on Wednesday, or I might do that in between throughout the weekend. depending on the time I have this to finish plus like some other commissions to start and some deadlines to hit. So hopefully we can hit all the deadlines. I'll try and finish these 3 last ones, like finishing these 2 and the last one that's left fairly quickly. Because yeah, deadlines are piling up, y'all. Lots of commissions. I don't know how to. My problem is I don't know how to say no when I get an offer for commission, so I end up with a lot of them kind of piling up. But we'll get through them. So hopefully that's gonna be over the next couple of weeks or so. Valentine, exactly. Yeah, but that's gonna be it. Do you guys want to see Bean one last time? Let's say bye to Bean. I'm gonna wake him up. I'm sorry for him, but I'm gonna wake him up. A floppy baby. I just picked him up and it just flopped. Oh, Bean, say bye to them. He's sleepy. He's soft and sleepy as usual. But yeah, that will do it for us tonight, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. I will see you again on Monday. You go, baby. You go. Don't write on the. No. I hope you have a fantastic time zone. Yeah, I'll see you Monday. Thank you so much for being here. Take care.